Hello everyone, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Hope everybody is doing well today on this marvelous sweltering Saturday. We are going to play a little bit of our Tauren Shaman this morning and then see how the day goes. If we're having fun, we get into a good groove, I might keep doing this, or we could do this for a little bit and then I might go play some retail. I don't know yet, we will see. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Sick AU, Q-scaping, Scary Meggy, Galarak, Dragon's Bane, Mr. Santa, Ember, Robert, Sven, Martin, Zatch, Dragon's Bane, Life and Sun, Mr. Santa, Tyler, Wayne, Paulus. Welcome, everybody. When the list gets that long, I'm gonna probably repeat people, and I'm probably gonna miss people. You guys are not making it easy for me to start the stream, and I appreciate that. Okay, I sent myself some stuff. What kind of stuff? I sent the gold over from the Hunter. I don't plan to play the Hunter anymore. And I sent some 14-slot bags. Oh yeah, these are gonna be better. Let's grab these, and we'll equip those. There we go. That'll work. A little bit of additional bag space for us. Galarak, I had a different... yeah, you did. I guess the long and short of it is sure. You probably did. Sometimes I change my mind about stuff. Sometimes I schedule something and then I decide, no, I don't want to do that tomorrow. I'll do that another time. And if I decide that, then you might see a stream pop up and then you might see the stream disappear. And what I've done is I've unlisted that stream until a point in the future when I feel like playing that. So yeah, you probably saw a retail stream pop up. And then you probably saw it disappear. Yeah. It happens all the time. It happens all the time. How was the movie? We didn't get to see the movie because the real life things happened. Nothing we could control. So instead we saw all the fireworks in the neighborhood and that was a really good time. Yeah, we're gonna see the movie on Sunday. All right, well, let's see. Yeah, we got some junk we could sell. I have no recollection of what exactly we were working on this character. Well, I mean, obviously we were in Durotar. It looks like we've completed a chunk of Durotar. It looks like we have Skull Rock and Fizzle Darkclaw. What about elsewhere? I think I dropped all of our quests that we had in Mulgore. I don't plan to go back to Mulgore. And I guess after we finish up here, the next likely place to go is going to be Silverpine for the introductory quest. Over in Silverpine, level 13, let's go see if we can do the Skull Rock stuff. That could get us into Ragefire Chasm. Am I excited for these servers to go to TBC? I don't get excited for stuff anymore. I'm too old and apathetic and cynical to get excited. I'll be happy when they're TBC. I like TBC a lot. TBC is probably my favorite expansion. But I don't get excited for stuff, especially not a year in advance. Maybe I'll be excited the day before we go into pre-patch. Talon, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I think the cave will be fine. We're level 13. I feel like that's a good level to go to the cave. It's not like we're playing on hardcore or anything. I don't care if I die. It's not going to bother me. Oh, that was bleak. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here. CNET, good afternoon. Welcome. Hope you're doing well today. Shane, that's awesome, man. That sounds awesome. You've been grinding. Yeah, I probably should have got on the warrior today and got the rest of the way to 40. I didn't feel like it. So here we are instead. We'll probably on Monday we'll circle back to the warrior, get level 40 and get the mount and stuff. Shane, you sold the butcher for 31 gold? That's awesome. That's huge. I never sell blues for that much. I'll put up a blue and like the going price will be like 30, 40, 50 gold, and I'll put it up like 2 or 3 times like lower than everybody else, and it never sells. I think the auction house hates me. Guitar Junkie, happy Saturday to you. Welcome to the stream. $31 is a lot for a level 26 one-handed weapon. 31 rather. Yeah, anywhere in the 30s. I would say like 15 would have been decent. 31 is like twice as much as I would expect. I wonder if there's like any reason for that. I guess just lots of people are playing Anniversary, lots of people have lots of gold, and lots of people are playing lots of alts. That's really all I can think. There must be a lot of alt playing. I mean, I think that's, yeah, that's probably obviously the case. Everyone's only got like 6 alts, so they need weapons when they level up said alts. It makes perfect sense. I came to Orgrimmar. Do I need to do anything here? No, I don't think so. I think we can just go right into Skull Rock. For some reason, I thought I had another quest to pick up from Thrall. I thought there were 2 quests. Is it this one? Maybe the other quest I'm thinking about is just an item that drops off anybody. Maybe that's why I'm thinking of a second quest. I don't know if we need that one for Ragefire or not. I've seen it. It's going to be a minute, I think, before I'm ready. Unless there's less quests than I think. I already have the ones that we pick up in Thunderbluff. I didn't get the one in Undercity. So maybe we'll invite a Forsaken. And if we're lucky, maybe they'll have the quest from Undercity. I'm pretty sure there's at least one Ragefire quest in Undercity. Just the hidden enemies questline. Okay. So just the Lieutenant's Insignia. I think the other one is an item that randomly drops that begins a quest. But yeah, that one's not related to Ragefire. Do I want help in the caves? No, I'm good, man. I appreciate it. Nah, I should probably warm up. Guys, I'm sorry if I'm like sweaty today, but it's like 90 degrees here. And our main AC unit has not been working for the past like 5 or 6 days. It's been completely out. And what that means is like the upstairs is pretty okay some of the time because we have a couple of window units that we put in to like offset the fact that the house's AC doesn't work. But in the basement, like I'm not getting any cool air in the basement. Now, obviously basements stay a little bit cooler than like, you know, outside, but it's sweaty today. So I apologize. I'm gonna be a disgusting mess. I hope the lighting hides most of it. It probably does. I even tried to take like a really, really cold shower after my workout, hoping that would like lower my core body temperature and stop me from sweating, but it didn't. I worked out, I got into the shower, I took the coldest shower I could tolerate, which is something I also try to do at night. And then I thought, you know, I'll stop sweating. As soon as I got downstairs, I started sweating. It's absolutely disgusting. I hate sweating when I'm not trying to be physically active. It's probably the most annoying thing. We need some rain. You've been shoveling water out of the chicken coops. Ember, that sounds awful. I'm sorry. We need a little bit of rain, but to be fair, I don't want to be vacuuming water out of my basement. Because I've had to do that once a year, every year. Around this time of year, so we need a little bit of rain, but not that much. What I really need is some cloud cover. Some cloud cover would be absolutely amazing. Cloud cover would make all the difference. Did I do anything last night? No, our plans fell through, and since we still don't have a car, we just stayed home. We took a neighborhood walk and we got to watch all of the fireworks going off around us. We live in a suburb, so it was like watching like 6 fireworks displays all at once. Tens of thousands of dollars of fireworks being detonated in the air every minute. So that was pretty cool. Like, we got to see a shit ton of fireworks really easily for free. Just by like walking around the block, basically. But that was it. Our other plans fell through, and the car is still in the shop, and it's still 100 degrees outside, etc., etc., etc. And here we are. I have an indoor swimming pool once a year. Yeah, something like that, except my office is in the basement. So yeah. I really don't like these Void Walkers. I guess I just keep using Stoneclaw Totem on these guys. Seems to be working. I forgot about the Void Walker. The totem tanked him so long that I just completely forgot about him. There are not a lot of mobs. It looks like we got a couple of other players in here with us. We have a 17 Troll Hunter. We have a 12 Troll Priest. That's a little bit low. And I think I saw somebody else. Weapon buff? It's up. I got it. Right? Yeah, it's up. Martin, that sounds like the most terrifying thing I could ever imagine. Being crammed into a press of 200,000 bodies unable to move. Yeah, I'll take a hard pass. Makes my skin crawl. Not for me. No, thank you. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, that's just too many people for me. I liked Kansas City, because Kansas City, Missouri was it was a city, but it was small. So there was still like open space, and like unless there was a big event or a big conference, the streets were never like too crowded. Even when the streets were crowded, it was nothing like that. And that was okay for being like a city. Realistically, I'd rather have a little bit of space. All right, there's a named guy here. That doesn't bode well for us. I think we just take the L on this one. We just take the L, and we come back and we go again. The Troll Hunter is just RPing. Okay, good. I like it. Getting all my mana back would have been smart. Nobody wants to fight the Voidwalker, guys. Oh, I can't blame them. Well, this item is being elusive today. This guy's an elite. I am going to take a hard pass on the elite. I'm going to hope pulling this guy does not also pull the elite. Okay. So far, so good. CNET, I have no idea what we're talking about. I mean, the answer is obviously yes. Whatever we're talking about, I think undoubtedly the answer is of course, because it's a different account. But I don't even know what the question was. But does any progress carry between your US and EU accounts? The answer to that is no. Negative. Oh, the story quest. Yeah, you gotta do it all again. You got nothing, man. Come on. Come on now. You got nothing. You got no transmog, you got no mounts, you got no warbank, you got no progress, you got no heirlooms, you got nothing. 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 You get it? Yeah. I don't plan to do the story quest in the War Within. My Pally's level 79. That Pally's gonna hit 80, probably doing a couple more time walking dungeons. And then that Pally's gonna start doing delves and heroics and mythic zeros and mythic plus. And I'm not gonna touch any story until 11.2 comes out. Because I did that stuff basically once, the main campaign all the way through, and I am not going to do it twice. And I don't care what the consequences are of that. Because eventually in the long run, even if there are consequences right now, there won't be consequences eventually. Eventually the story content in the base version of War Within will not matter. So yeah, it's long, but it's long, but it's not even interesting to me. Because it's not really that long. It just feels long because I'm not interested in it. Yeah, and then like I think I'm gonna do the pally that way, and then the next character I level up we're gonna take through the Mist of Pandaria zones. Since I'm not gonna play Pandaland Classic, I am gonna level a retail character in Pandaland. I think we'll do a monk at first to see if the monk is just as boring in retail as it is in Classic. Because boy was it boring. The button pushing was so boring, I couldn't imagine anybody who likes melee liking the monk. You know who I think would like the monk? Healers. Like if you were traditionally a healer player and like you were uncomfortable with DPS because you didn't think you were good at it, or maybe it was hard, the monk DPS would be perfect for a healer because monk DPS is so freaking boring. Ember, you love the monk? That's awesome. I'm so glad there are people that love it. Like, I can't explain it because it's melee, and typically melee feels engaging and fast and just like in there. And on the monk, it didn't feel that way. It was so weird. I don't even have like a vocabulary to describe it, except it didn't feel like melee. It didn't feel like casting, but it didn't feel like a melee class. It didn't feel like a rogue or a warrior or an enhancement shaman or even a druid hitting stuff with a staff. Like, it just didn't feel like melee. And I don't know. It was weird. There were a couple weird things about it. Another weird thing about it is I had one ability that was a sweeping roundhouse kick, okay? And so I thought, like, well, that would make sense to be an AoE. It's not an AoE, it's a single target. And then I get this ability that's like my fist pumping straight ahead of me. And I'm like, oh, this looks like a single target ability. Look, I'm hitting straight ahead of me. No, that's the AoE. So the one that looks like an AoE is a single target, and the one that looks like a single target channel is an AoE. Like, the whole class just kind of felt weird. That's all. That's my monk rant. I'm gonna try the monk in retail, because retail class design is much better, like, overall. But what I did find out is monk is the second least played class right behind Evoker. Evoker is obviously the least played class, which makes sense because Evoker is really new, and to be an Evoker you must be a dragon person, and that doesn't appeal to everybody. So that makes sense, but then right behind Evoker is monk for like least played class. It's very telling. But yeah, basically I'm going to make the same exact character that I made in Panda Classic, and I'm going to play it in retail. The cool thing about retail is if it's fun, in retail we can go right from the intro aisle right into the Mist of Pandaria zones. You know what I mean? And in Mist of Pandaria Classic, if I thought the monk was fun and I wanted to keep leveling the monk, I would have to take the monk through the old world zones, and I would have to take the monk through the Kata zones, etc, etc, etc. But if I like the monk in retail, I can take it from the Panda starting area right into the Panda time walking campaign, and we can just like get into that aesthetic and that music and that vibe. So yeah, there's that. Yeah, being a dragon person wouldn't matter as much if the transmog worked properly. The way I need it to work properly is where I choose to be in my visage form, and nothing I do besides clicking that button again can flip me back into dragon form. That's the only way it would work properly for me. I should be able to toggle into my visage form, and then nothing should transfer me back to dragon form unless I press that button again. If they make it work like that, I would play Evoker, because Evoker was so much fun in season 3 and 4. It was so much fun. I think it was season 4 that we did Evoker. And the buttons just like, they made sense to me. They were fun to push. They were fun to look at. Like, it was good. The difference between what I was going to do in AoE and what I was going to do in melee or in single target was like distinct and made sense to my brain. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I just didn't enjoy being a dragon person. Alright, I think we are good to go run back and forth between Thrall and the dude a couple times and get this quest going. And people always tell me, like, oh, it does work like that. It does work like that. Oh, you stay in the form. I'm like, no, you don't. You don't stay in the form. Sometimes it works so that, like, you go into combat, you turn into a dragon in combat, combat ends, and you shift back out. Sometimes it works like that. Sometimes it doesn't even work like that. It's very fickle, and they just need to make it needs to be a hard either or. And when they make it a hard either or, then I can play it. Or, like, here's a great idea. Let more races be evokers. We're out of Dragonflight. The class and race thing, that's no longer a cornerstone of this expansion. So I don't understand why we haven't already opened up evokers to more races. It kind of doesn't make sense. Do they just not want to make the animations they would have to make? Is that all that it is? They don't want to deal with making the animations? Because yeah, they'd have to go make a bunch of animations. Like, it's work. They'd actually have to do work. But at this point, it actually doesn't make sense that the only people that can be evokers are the dragonkin. Like, they've been amongst the other races enough that they would have, like, other people would have learned how to be evokers. Especially races that have an affinity towards arcane. Like, humans would probably be, like, the first. Humans and elves would probably immediately pick up how to be evokers. And then I'm sure there are other races that could also do it. So yeah, like, and it's been years. Remember, we had a time jump between Dragonflight and War Within. So also understand when we're talking about this, that it's been years since the Alliance and Horde have known the Dragonkin. It's been years. And more than enough time for disciples to have arisen in the other races who can be evokers. So I'm just gonna blame, like, sheer Blizzard laziness. Or, like, poor planning. They didn't have the sprint hours to do it. Because there's no lore reason why this shouldn't be happening already. There's no reason why I shouldn't be playing the War Within as a human evoker. Because I probably would be. Or a Blood Elf evoker. Exactly, Mike. We taught them to be other classes. Why haven't they taught us? Why haven't they taught us? We have many races that are very strong in both elemental and arcane arts who could easily pick this up. We even have classes that can shapeshift. So if we need to be able to shapeshift into a dragon to do the dragon breath, then we can do that. We can shapeshift into a dragon to do the dragon breath and then shift back into our human forms. Like, we can learn all these things. We have the requisite skills amongst the other races to be evokers. And there we go. That's my evoker rant for today. Mr. Blaster, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream.
Victory. Farewell.
All right. So, okay, we have to go back to Thrall first. I think we have to go to Thrall, and then I think we have to run back and forth a couple times. Panda Evoker's fine. I think everybody should get Evokers. Just like some other classes. I think just go ahead and give them to everybody. Because here's the thing, I think it's a really amazing class. It's a really amazing class. Right now, nobody plays it. That has to be, like, upsetting. You'd think they would look at Evoker numbers, and they're like, okay, well, nobody plays it. Okay, well, there's reasons why nobody plays it. There's reasons why nobody plays it. So we go ahead and remove the reason why no one's playing it, and then more people will play it.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde? Lothar, friend. What is it you wish? Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
Yeah, we gotta go talk to this guy. Hey, we hit 14. That's great because we have a new rank of Lightning Bolt and I think a couple other things that open up at 14. And we are right by the trainers. How convenient is that? We leveled up right by the trainer. Never happens, guys. Never happens like that. Earth Shock 3, that's incredible. Lightning Bolt 3, Stone Skin 2. Very, very nice. Let's drag that out to the bar. Let's drag that out to the bar. All right. Looking good. We also have a talent point to spend. That'll be our last point in Ancestral Knowledge. So we got maximum 5% mana increase. After this, maybe we just go into Thundering Strikes. Improves your chance to get a critical strike with weapon attacks. Instant cast Ghost Wolf is actually really strong for leveling though, and I might have to waste 2 points in instant cast Ghost Wolf. It'll just help us get around so much easier. Oh man, a part of me wants to just grab that first, but either way, like, our priority is getting down here, so we can do 2 points here, 3 points here, then we take two-handed axes and maces, then we circle back for the rest of the points in Thundering Strike. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, Shane, I'm also going to play a Blood Elf. Well, the way I figure it, at least if I level a character first, then I'll have some resources, some gold and stuff. And then when I play all Blood Elves after that, people can't say, oh, dude only plays Blood Elves. Because I can be like, well, I have a Tauren Shami who's capped. It's like complaint protection, basically. Now I got to go back to Thrall, back to Thrall, back to Thrall. But yeah, primarily for gameplay reasons, just having the gold and stuff to support my cavalcade of Blood Elves that will be leveled once I can do that. We're gonna do a Paladin, at least a Paladin, but I'm probably also, if I haven't picked up my Human Rogue and got my Human Rogue up by then, we'll do a Blood Elf Rogue. I feel like Blood Elf Rogue and Blood Elf Paladin are almost necessary. Would I play a Blood Elf Shaman? I mean, I don't think it would make any sense. But yeah. Like, I just don't think that any of the other Horde races in Classic Era are really well done. The thing I want to see for Classic Plus, I want to see them just like make the animations better, even if they don't do. I don't need a reskin necessarily, but I need them to go just make some stuff better for the Horde races. The Alliance races I feel like are all in pretty good shape, but some of them like could probably use an overhaul. But yeah, I want updated character models that still look like these classic character models, basically. Like, make them look the same but with more physics. Does that make sense? Like, give them more physics, give them updated animations, and just make their skin look exactly like this. Because the skins on them are not the problem. The problem is a lot of their movements and a lot of their animations. Walking animations, running animations, casting animations, combat animations. On the Horde side, it's basically all bad. And so, like, if they just go back and they do stuff like that, I'll be happy. But yeah, because of the bad animations and like the general jank of the Horde side, I would obviously choose a Blood Elf anytime I could.
What is it you wish? Welcome to Orgrimmar.
I think on the Horde side, prior to Blood Elves, the Undead are actually the only race that's really well designed, like well animated, good physics, good animations. I would say Forsaken are like your best choice prior to Blood Elves. What's my thoughts on Project Ascension? I don't care. I don't have thoughts on private servers really, because I don't play on private servers. So I don't know what they do, and I don't really care, to be honest. Still waiting for Undead Paladins. Yeah, they have everything they need to be Pallies. They have access to the Holy Light, and they can wear heavy weapons and armor. So, like, canonically, there's no reason why they shouldn't have always been able to be Paladins. They can wield weapons and the Holy Light. That's what a Paladin is. Again, I think you'll see a lot of this stuff in Classic Plus. Very hopeful from the survey they sent out that they're going to do a lot of really cool stuff. Am I good? I think I'm good. Kill the Trogs, kill that guy and that guy, find the satchel, and get the dude's heart. Okay, so there might be one quest in Undercity. So, CNET, what do you think, man? Do we want to do this now? Do we want to do this later? I'm gonna keep doing stuff until we have a group. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I guess I'm gonna go after Fizzle Darkclaw if we're not gonna do anything right away. All right, yeah. Well, let's start putting a group together. Let's see how easy or hard it's gonna be to find a group before we get too excited. Turn raid frames on. Turn class colors on. And turn power bars on. Let's see. Yeah, okay, good. We got potential heals. Another Shami. I always think Paladin. Whenever I see pink, I can't help but see Paladin, and it takes a while for my brain to readjust. Pablo, yeah, I'll never forget the Orc Warlock. How could anyone ever forget after seeing it? It was very bad. I'll hang out in town then. It looks, if we have a healer, then it shouldn't be too hard to find a couple DPS. Is there anything that I want to do around town? I don't think so. I mean, if it takes time to get people here, we can go fish. Like, fishing is about all we can do right now. We have fishing level 28, so we might be able to catch some of the fish here in Orgrimmar at this point. Our fish is still getting away. Alright, let's buy a bauble because I want to actually catch fish. Is fishing worth it? If you're gonna level up cooking, then fishing is worth it. Because fishing up fish and then cooking them is a great way to level up your cooking skill. And it gives you something to do while you're waiting for things to happen. Like if you're waiting for a boat, or waiting for a group to get to the dungeon. It's nice to have something to do. It's a fishing totem, yeah. I pulled him out on accident, but now I decided just to keep him out to keep me company. Yeah, I kept hitting Shift F1 out of reflex instead of F1, which kept dropping my totem. Some fish sell well. There are certain fish that are used in alchemy that sell well. Not all fish are created equal in the economics of fish. Oily blackmouth, the firefin snappers. And then there's probably higher level fish that I don't know about. But those are the low level ones that sell okay, because alchemy needs both of them. CNET, because Horde players are serious players and Alliance players are casuals. That's my hot take for the day. Is everyone here now? Are we waiting on me now? I think maybe we're waiting on me. I think Dragon's Bane just ran by. Alright, I'm gonna head to the dungeon. My son brought me a pancake, and then he dropped the fork on the floor. So he'll be back. Thanks, buddy.
Welcome.
Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Let's see. I might turn my camera off for a second and eat some of this pancake while it's nice and warm. Gooey and delicious. Yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, so like, how am I supposed to play this in a group? Because a lot of my damage was coming from lightning bolts prior to melee, and now I don't really know. I guess I could just flame shock and poke him. I mean, that's doing a very small amount of damage until I'm out of mana, and then I really can't do a lot. That's a lot of intellect and stamina. Well, that's right. Earthshock has extra threat, right? That's okay. If I get low, I'll just heal myself. 3 agility pants. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'll primarily flame shock, but if they already have flame shock on them and my shock's off cooldown, I'm gonna Earthshock. And then if I get aggro, I can lightning shield, and I can do some more DPS. Because yeah, right now it's not great. Maybe I should probably have healed this. I could probably do the same amount of damage I'm doing right now and heal the run. I want to do one more after this, and if we lose the healer, then I can try to heal it. Because I think as a DPS I'm basically useless. Maybe I can at least lay a totem. If I lay a totem, then at least I'm buffing the group, you know? This kill XP sucks. Let's not bring a level 19 next time. These mobs are orange or yellow to me, so like I should be getting more than 50 XP, I think. Either way, the XP in here sucks. I knew something was wrong when I looked up and I saw a character with shoulder pads on. That was the first indicator. A character in Ragefire Chasm with shoulder gear. That was our first indication that something was not right. So yeah, I mean, I noticed it right away when he was in the dungeon, but I thought maybe the XP would step up over time, and it hasn't. All the guys here are the same level, so it's not like the kill XP is going to get any better. We're getting 51 a kill, which I think is like, I think it's 2/3 less than we should be getting. I think typically we'd be getting 150 a kill in here if we had a group that was at level for the content. Should be like 120 or 150. You're getting 114 to 136. I'm getting 50. So I don't know why it would be so different for both of us. You're level 18, so you're getting more experience for being a higher level. I mean, I don't know why that would be. But whatever. It doesn't matter. It's the tank bonus. There you go. That sounds right. I don't mind. There's our healing gear. Let's go for it. I want to heal the next one. Maybe then I'll actually feel like I'm doing something useful for the group. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a little bit of gear on the auction house after this one, and I'm gonna level up my staff attack, and then I want to heal one. But I want to get a little bit of gear, and I want to get a staff before we run the next one. I'm gonna go outside and hit boars in the face with my staff to level it up really fast. If I even have staff skill, I might not. Oh, I do. Yeah, that should 70. That should be pretty easy to skill that up really fast. Shouldn't take that long. For a level 19 warrior, he didn't put out any DPS. Yeah, well, he put out more than me. So, I can't really say too much. But yeah. For a warrior, it was maybe an underperformance. Well, to be fair, you have awesome gear and a fiery weapon enchant. And this dude does not have a fiery weapon enchant. Fiery weapon enchant was your second highest damaging ability. It gave you 21% of your DPS. So if dude had a fiery weapon enchant and he was dealing 21% more damage, he would be like right here. His meter would end like right here. It wouldn't be as much damage as you were doing still, but it would have been significantly more just because of an enchant. That's how powerful enchants are at low level. Yeah, Dragon's Bane for sure, man. I have a couple things I need to do, including go to the auction house and skill up staffs, but yeah, after that, I am down to do one more. Hunter. The hunter we just had seen it. Cooey.
Mukhtar, friend. What is it you wish?
Frothy winner, thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with the stream.
Speak. For the Horde, farewell.
So, like, from the quest, I think I'm gonna take the staff, and then we'll have to we'll just buy a weapon on the auction house for when we're soloing. I think staffs with stats at this level especially are harder to get than one-hand maces, or we're gonna have a lot easier time finding an equivalent one-hand mace than finding a staff with that much intellect on it. So yeah, we're gonna take the staff, and then when we go back to questing, we'll try to find a one-hander, either an axe or a mace that we can use.
Welcome to Orgrimmar. Have you come to serve the Horde?
All right, there she is. There's our staff. Now we're gonna go to the auction house. We'll buy some more cloth pieces for healing, and then we'll go smack stuff in the face right outside Orgrimmar. And I think for the staff, we probably want to use Rockbiter weapon, because the staff is obviously going to be a slower weapon swing. Let's vendor first.
I have just the thing for you.
At some point, we'll work on our leather working. We'll have a couple stacks of light leather to work with. I think I'm going to put the extra bags in my bank. We don't need 2 of these shields. Okay, to the bank. If we can find a cook fire, though, I could cook this up. Can we cook at the giant bonfires? Probably not. Let's see. Yes. Yes, we can. Let's do all of the food we have. CNET, you're fine, man. I still have to hit the auction house up, and then I still have to go skill up this staff, so... we definitely have a minute. Like, I'm probably not going to be ready by the time these people are ready. Just because I want to skill my staff up a little bit. It depends on how fast they get here. I'm going to buy a couple cloth pieces really fast, then I'm going to run outside Orgrimmar and start hitting stuff. So I'll have to hit a few boars before I'm ready. Let's see, we are level 14. Let's just do level 12 to 14. We got a chest. Let's look for belts. Intellect Spirit is good. Straight up Spirit, Agility Intellect, Spirit Stamina, Intellect Stamina. Let's take the Intellect Stamina. Let's take the Intellect Stamina. Intellect Spirit is okay. Alright, so a few pieces should help us. I probably shouldn't put this stuff on until I'm ready to heal. Because I think it's going to be substantially less armor than what I currently have on. Should just be some boars out here that I can slap. Unless all said boars have been previously slapped by others. And then I guess there will be nothing. Brad, welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for being here today. Yeah, how's Mitosh been? I'm assuming that he's probably not going to play Mob Classic, but maybe he will. He's been playing Horde and Kata for a while. Oh, that's cool. Well, that's. I hope he finds. I hope he finds a version of the game that he likes, with SOD being basically over. Maybe it will be Mr. Pandaria for him. His guild ended up using their boost and moved to Horde and Mob. Right on. That's cool. I don't think that I'm gonna do that, but that's awesome. Good for him. It sucks that he doesn't hang out with the stream anymore, but whatever. To each their own. I get it. Well, that's cool. They're a guild that have been together for a while. They just want to find like raids that can have fun killing the bosses, you know. Oh yeah, I knew they would abandon Sod. That was never... that was once someone comes out, and the same thing's gonna happen with Mr. Pandaria. You know, you can have... They're gonna have fun with it while it lasts, but it's gonna be the same issue. Like, same thing that happened to them with Season of Discovery, eventually the same thing is gonna happen with Progression Classic. Is they're gonna say, well, it's been a nice ride, that's it. You know, that's it for Progression Classic. You know, so it's fine. I guess, like, if you have a guild like that where you're all buddies and you hang out, like, what you want to do is play the game. You don't really care, like, what version you're playing or if it has a future or not, so it makes sense. I'm glad he's out there having fun. Alright, 43 is probably good enough. If I'm gonna heal this, let's go ahead and we'll get this show on the road, shall we? I'm sure you guys have already cleared half the dungeon without me, but I'm gonna head to the entrance now. Haven't started? That's shocking. Absolutely shocking. I don't know what's going on with the sleeves on this outfit. The sleeves on this outfit are really, really weird. That doubled my mana. Just equipping these greens doubled my mana. Maybe more than doubled it, but it at least doubled my mana. So that's cool. I guess the next thing I need to do is to have a couple more heals out on my bar. And by a couple more heals, I just mean like a couple more ranks. I think I'll just do a rank 2 and a rank 3. Let's do rank 2 here, let's do rank 3 here, and that should be good. I don't think I'll need anything else. I mean, I don't have anything else, so I hope I don't need anything else. Alright, and of course, now that I'm here, I'm gonna bio really fast. Sorry. All right, let's go. Yay! Disconnected. Time to play retail. Woo! Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? What the what? I mean, guys, you saw what happened. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. I've never had anything like that happen to me in 20 years. Okay. Thanks, Blizz. I appreciate that. Oh my god. It doesn't make sense, but it is what it is. Sometimes in BFD, I would get DC'd underwater. Like if I fought underwater, there was a time when I was almost guaranteed to be DC'd, and then it would spawn you alive back at the start of the instance. And then you'd have to run all the way to catch up with the group and try to explain to them what happened. It also undid my settings, like all of the settings that I had done to change the raid frames and stuff. It undid all of that because I hadn't logged out to save it. And if you don't log out, the game doesn't save stuff like this. It's retarded, but it's how it is. Display class colors, display power bars. Okay, there we go. We're gonna have to move this guy down here. Like right here should be good. Nope, let's shrink this down. Like put him like right here. Shane, congrats, man. That's awesome. Huge milestone. I'm gonna try this one more time. If I get DC'd like that again, I'm gonna do something else with the rest of my afternoon. Because I'll take that as just a sign from the universe. There we go. We made it in that time. We didn't buy water. I mean, I have water, but it's shitty water. So, yeah. That was a good time to level up. This would have been a lot easier if I would have bought a stack of milk. Maybe even been ambitious enough to bring a stack of melon juice. Because then I'd be getting my mana back super fast, as opposed to not really getting my mana back at all. Am I gonna play MoP? Not a lot. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time playing MoP, no. I can't say that I'm not gonna play it all, because I've already played a bit. But I don't plan to spend a lot of time on it, especially during pre-patch. I have basically no plans to play during pre-patch. Beyond pre-patch, probably not a lot. Not really excited for MoP, don't really foresee me spending a lot of time there. And even if I had been planning to spend a lot of time there and planning to like do endgame stuff and raid and all that stuff, I found out that the person and their guild who I was going to do those things with have actually changed to Horde side from Alliance side. So I had a bunch of Alliance characters basically ready to go. And then like the people that I wanted to raid with or thought I wanted to raid with are just suddenly they're going Horde side now. So I am now happy that I wasn't really excited to get into all that, because that would have really sucked. It would have been a really bummer thing to find out. It's still a bummer, but at least this way it doesn't affect me as much. Is that it? Are we done here? It looks like we got all the quests completed, including the Undercity one. Nice. Right on. Dragon's Bane, thanks for coming along. CNET, thanks for tanking it, man. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna hearth out of here, go back down to Razor Hill. Actually, no I'm not, because I think it's probably time, if I'm gonna keep playing this character, it's probably time to head over to Silverpine and do the intro stuff in Silverpine. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream, and thanks for being here today. Probably need to get ourselves like a one-handed mace or a one-handed axe. Something a little bit stronger than the dagger that we're currently rocking. I guess we're going with the attack power, I suppose. What about like our agility gear? Do we need an upgrade on our agility gear? Probably not. It probably doesn't matter very much. Alright, I gotta go refill my coffee. I'm gonna make these 50 bandages, and I will be right back. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think we're gonna go over to Silverpine. I think that's the next step. We have a couple, we have one thing to turn in back in Undercity. We got a couple things to turn in Thunderbluff that I'm not gonna do right now. Fizzle's Claw, I'll probably just drop it. Don't really feel like doing that one. And then Conscript of the Horde, we will get to eventually. We already have the Crossroads flight point, so whenever we are ready for Crossroads, we are good to go. I'm taking the healing real seriously. That's a lot of bandages. Yeah. Healing is so boring. It's basically the most boring thing one could imagine doing. JP, good evening to you, buddy. Good afternoon, rather. Welcome to the stream. So what are your guys' experiences playing your classes in the MOP pre-patch? If anybody's playing MOP pre-patch, what has your experience been with your class? Because I know a lot of classes got changed. I heard that some shaman players weren't happy because of, I guess that's when they took away most of the totems. I'm wondering how other classes feel compared to their Kata counterparts. It's been blah. I tried it, not really a fan. Okay, okay. Healing is not boring. It is boring, but that's your opinion and you're entitled to it. They destroyed the shaman. Yeah, people are not happy with the shaman. That's been the biggest critique. Galeric, not good, but you started a Shami. Maybe if you're just starting Shami now, it won't suck. They nerfed Fire Mage? That sucks. Fire Mage, I almost took a Blood Elf Fire Mage into Cataclysm. On my US account, that was probably going to be my character that I took in. Holy Pally's good, but the rest is meh. They gave Flame Strike a 12-second cooldown. That seems really huge, because I don't think it had a cooldown at all before. Did it have a cooldown at all? I feel like it was just an ability you could put down whenever you so chose. Yeah, but Blackstone, I'm not playing Mythic Plus, man, and I'm not even talking about Mythic Plus. I'm just talking about the experience I just had, that's all, buddy. You don't have to read anything more into that. When I'm playing one version of the game, I'm typically just talking about that version of the game, unless I explicitly say healing is boring in every single version of the game, no matter what class you are or what you're doing. Now, if I had said that, then your response would be warranted. But yeah, I'm just talking about what I just did. Amy, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. It went from no cooldown, yeah, no cooldown to a 12-second cooldown is a pretty huge nerf on a single ability. That's not going to feel good for anybody. No mage is going to fire up their Fire Mage and be like, damn, I'm really happy that Flame Strike's on a 12-second cooldown now. This made my experience much better. Like, no one's... It sucks when they make changes like that because no one's going to like it, you know? CNET, you think the Warrior is better now than it was in Kata. Right on. Now you're single targeting stuff in dungeons? Wow. That's kind of crazy. That was probably a design choice, right? But it doesn't mean it's a good one. Yeah, I just can't work up any gumption to play. You think the class is level better? I just can't work up any motivation to play. And so like the monk was really boring, and like probably not every class is going to feel that way, obviously, but outside of the class design I just can't find any desire for it. Every time I think about playing MoP, I just want to go play retail instead. And yeah. And especially now that I know Mitosh and his guild just flipped and went Horde side, now I have like even less motivation than ever to play any of my Alliance characters. Like I basically might as well just flush all my Alliance tunes in the toilet. My Alliance experience was predicated on the idea that if I did play MoP, I would have a raid spot with Mitosh and his guild and we could have fun times together. That was kind of like, you know, the plan. And now I wasn't having fun with MoP anyway, and probably wasn't going to play a lot, but especially now that I know that plan is no longer on the table, that leaves me with basically no motivation. Because now if I wanted to raid, I'd have to go find a guild. So, that would suck. I'd hate to have to find a guild. I'd rather just do... That's why, like, retail is more appealing as a solo player, because I don't have to rely on people or their plans in order to progress Mythic Plus. I can progress Mythic Plus rating without a guild. I can progress Mythic Plus rating with nobody ever being consistent or wanting to play with me at all. And I'm not worried about, like, what a guild of people is doing, because eventually, like, ultimately, a guild of people is a social construct. It's a social thing. And so plans are going to be made, conversations are going to be made, minds are going to be changed, things are going to be said, and then plans are going to happen. And like, I'm never going to be a part of those plans or a voice at that table. And so I'd rather my gameplay not be affected or dictated by the whims and choices of other people, basically. And in retail, I don't have to worry about the whims and choices of other people because I can progress endgame without being in a guild. I don't have to be part of a raiding guild. And I don't have to be part of a raid team and subject to their choices because I can just play as a solo player and I can still progress meaningful content and I can still get awesome gear. So yeah, it's that just like makes it really tough. Yeah, we got no water. I'll try to remember to grab some. Do I use a specific MMO mouse? Yeah, I have a Logitech G600. I think it's the G600. They don't manufacture them anymore, so you can't really find it anymore. But it's a 12-button mouse. You can find equivalents to this. Razer has one that's almost exactly the same. Corsair has one. Logitech might have a new one that's like this, but I don't know what it is if they do. But yeah, it's a larger mouse. It fits my hand better than most mice do. And it's got the 12 buttons. Of the 12 buttons, I can easily hit 9 of them. So having 9 buttons, like, at my thumb tip is really, really good. I'm not gonna follow Mitosh all over God's green earth, CNET. No, no fucking way. Not gonna happen. No, I played on Alliance on that server to join his guild. I already did that once. You know what I mean? I already did that once. I did want to play with him in his guild. That's why I leveled a bunch of Alliance characters. So no, I'm not gonna just follow him over to Horde side. Even if I were to play Horde side, I wouldn't raid with him. Let's go grab the Undercity flight point before we run off into Silverpine. He's a great guy, you know? But the fact of the matter is, he's part of a social network of people, and they're going to make whatever choices they're going to make about what game they want to play, where they want to play it, when they want to play it, what faction they want to play on, and like they're going to have those conversations and make those choices for their social group, and I'm not a part of their social group. So like I shouldn't be in that situation, because like what I really can't afford is to be dragged all around the place. I don't want to have to re-roll like in a different version of the game or on a different faction every time these guys want a fresh start. Like, I do my own fresh starts, like, subject to my own whims, enough as it is. So, now that I see, like, the fickle nature of it, like, I don't really wanna... I don't really want to be dragged along, you know? They should do their thing. Because they're great people, they're having a good time. What I realize is, like, that's not a place for me. Because I'm never going to be at the table for those conversations. Because I'm not a very active person in Guild or in Discord or anything like that. And by my own choice. You know, I got all those Alliance characters now, and I don't even have a single fucking Blood Elf. Because I spent all my time leveling those Alliance tunes. I would have at least had a Blood Elf. Not on my Kata account. No, I played all Alliance. I thought I was gonna be an Alliance only guild. I thought those guys loved Alliance side and played nothing else. I thought they were. I didn't know them well because I thought they were a bunch of Alliance Andes, and they weren't. They were closet Horde players. Like, I'm a closet Horde player. Like, they should have just like known themselves a little better. Unbelievable. It's such a classic WoW thing to happen. I found out my guild changed factions, used their boost, and abandoned me. Oh, what a fucking classic WoW thing to happen. Like, granted, like, I wasn't part of the guild, really. I wasn't in the guild at all. I was in the guild. I had like an honorary raid spot. But it's fucking hilarious anyway, because it is such a typical WoW thing to happen. Oh, I love it. I really love it. Dan, good afternoon to you and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here today, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh, okay, so the Alliance guild we were in, that was his guild. That guild has nothing to do with the Sod guild. However, yeah. That makes it almost even worse, but also like more awkward for us, because then like, so what you're saying is we're left in a guild that Mitosh got us into under the premise that he was going to raid with that guild because that was his Kata guild. But then he's not going to raid with that guild. He and everyone in the Sod guild, some of which had crossover in the Kata guild from what I saw in the Discord, have gone Horde side. So not only did he break up with us, he broke up with his Kata guild. He broke up with two groups of people at once. Like, he broke up with the stream, and he broke up with his Cata guild. In the same move. That sounds like a person who was really unhappy and needed a fresh start. So I hope that's what he finds. I mean, I definitely understand. Sometimes a fresh start's best. Cut your old ties and keep the ties you want and then move on. I just wish I knew I could have leveled some Blood Elves. It's fine. I could have done whatever I wanted. I chose to level a bunch of Alliance characters. So yeah, so now we're in a guild where we know nobody. Yes, I'm not going to be in that guild because I'm going to leave that guild as soon as I log off of this character. I'm gonna pull my characters out of not Mitosh's guild. And yeah. and then never, yeah, something. I don't know. Yeah. It's weird. So. I don't know if I'll ever get to be in a guild again. You know, I just want to be in a guild where I'm just a person that shows up for raids. You know how you have a guy who's like, he's not very active in guild chat, he's not very social, but he shows up consistently for raids, does a decent job, he's polite, and then he logs out. Like, that's the person I want to be. I don't want to be in a guild for social reasons. I don't want to be, like, I'm not going to be hanging out in guild chat, obviously. I'm not going to be very active in Discord. I'm not going to be very active like in the guild, but I am going to show up for raids. I am going to know the mechanics. I am going to do my job, and then that's it. And that's all I want. I don't know if that exists. And more to the point, I don't know if it exists for me. And I don't really know where that leaves me. It leaves me where I said before, where like I probably should not spend a lot of time playing Mr. Pandaria Classic, because outside of raiding, there's really nothing to look forward to. And if I'm not going to be raiding consistently with a guild, I'm not going to be raiding. So yeah, like I don't know. Seen it. I've been down this road once, and I can't do it again. I really appreciate you, man, and I know you would, and I know you would do a great job. I just can't go down the exact. It's like the definition of insanity is repeating the same mistakes, and I just can't do it again, buddy. I wish I could. I just won't. It's like, I just can't. I won't. I can't. I won't. One day the guild will look to me and cry for help, and I will whisper, no. I can't. All right.
Now.
The only way this would ever happen is if it has nothing to do with my channel, my Discord, or me. Like, if you recruit people, they can be from the stream, but when you recruit in game, like, I don't ever want to know, I don't ever want anyone to know what I do or who I am unless they are already a part of the community. Yeah, like if you had a guild and it had nothing to do with me, I would join your guild, but I don't want it predicated on my channel. I don't want it on my Discord. I don't want it to have anything to do with my name or my iconography or anything. That's it. I will join a guild that has nothing to do with me. That was the mistake that I made, was I had someone running a guild for the community, and I won't ever do that again. And then if people from the community want to join the guild, they got to go through whatever process you want people to go through to be able to join. Like, and we could talk about, if you want like ideas, you can bounce ideas off me for loot rules and stuff, but like, yeah. We can chat more, but yeah, like that would be fine. I would be fine with that. Obviously, it would have to be Horde side. This mace. What speed is the mace? The mace is pretty slow. I think the mace should keep Rockbiter weapon. Yeah, I do know what to expect for the most part. And to be fair, the last time when I made my mistake, I guess I really didn't know what to expect from the person. And I should have known better. Zenkai, that sounds awful. Thanks for the offer, but that's awful. I'll have to pass. What am I doing? Am I doing anything useful here? I'm not doing anything useful here. I'm just killing undead for no reason. So yeah, there we go. What I need to do is I need to be killing wargs, because I actually need parts off the wargs. Just pick a version of the game. Yeah, fucking shit. Now I gotta make. Now you want me to make choices. I don't know, man. I'll have to think about this a little more. I don't think I can think about this and play. It's not gonna be vanilla. So there's that. I don't know. That's the only choice. So it's retail or mop, basically. I'm not ready to raid in retail though. That's the thing. Like for me, retail is all about Mythic Plus. To me, retail is not for raiding. I don't know if I ever really have desire to raid in retail. Like when I think about retail and what I want to do in retail, like I want to progress Mythic Plus. If I get like a static group of people that want to come in and out of Mythic, like that's ideal. To me, like retail is about spontaneity. You know what I mean? Retail is about spontaneity. I want to like get on there, solo endgame. I love Mythic because in Mythic people can jump into the queue and I can see people from chat in the Mythic queue and we can pluck them out. Like, so yeah, I think for me, like retail is not about a raiding guild. To me, yeah, retail is about having a nice like group of either a static group of 5 or maybe we got like 10 or 12 people that like flit in and out of groups and we just push Mythic raiding. And that would be ideal. And then the other stuff I'd like to do is I'd like to do delves, like solo delves for my solo content. I'd like to see story stuff. So like for me, like retail is more about Mythic Plus and then like more of a casual like sightseeing experience, doing stuff like the heritage armors, running the old raids for Transmog and things like that. That's what I envision for retail. So it would have to be, if we wanted to raid right now, it would have to be mop right now. And then it would be TBC as soon as we can raid in TBC, you know. which will probably be around the time MOP is winding down. By spring of 2026, will MOP be on its final content patch? Maybe not. They'll at least be on their second content patch in MOP by the time, if not their final content patch, by the time TBC is fully out. And so that way we can take like whoever's been raiding with us in MOP. If people want to come over to TBC, we can just take them over to TBC, and we'll take who we can get, and then we'll find more people. Because at that point, like MOP will be probably winding down, or we'll probably know like what the end game is for MOP. A retail mythic only guild? I don't know about that. Maybe. We only need a handful of people to do mythics. Mythics are so easy just to pug that I don't know if I need a guild for doing mythics. It doesn't seem really necessary. And it seems having a guild for mythics seems like a good way to start getting dragged into raids. Cause we'll be like, oh, we got 12 people online. Do you guys want to just go do a raid? And suddenly we're trying to do heroic raids, you know. Yeah, I don't need a guild for mythics. I don't. So how would I level up a Horde tune? How would I level up a Blood Elf in MOP within time to even play it during MOP release? Two options come to mind. First option, faction change one of my existing alliance characters. That's going to cost me money. I don't know how much money, but I speculate about $30 USD. So there's like, that's one choice. Faction change either my paladin or my priest, probably. Because either of those could be a blood elf. Or the only other real option at this point is probably Blood Elf Death Knight. Since they start at a bit of a higher level, and since I have plate heirlooms. I have all the plate heirlooms. So, yeah, Blood Elf Death Knight could be a way for, like, you know, a leveling process that's not going to take too long. That's all I can think of. Yeah, I know that it doesn't have to be ready to walk through the thing, but it kind of does. I said. Yeah, I decided. Yeah, I mean, we don't have to start raiding right away, but I want to start leveling my character right away. You know what I mean? I don't care how long it takes to raid necessarily. What I care about is being able to start leveling my character and all that jazz. Cozy sleeping bag jumping sod guild. I think that exceeds the character limit. Otherwise, it sounds like a great idea. How many people can you fit into a cozy sleeping bag? It really depends on a couple of things. Yeah, if you faction change, you gotta play on the same server. Oh, I mean, there's only the one server, really. Right? Like, there's not, like, an alliance server and a horde server, is there? For Progression Classic, I thought they had it boiled down to just like one of each server type, and it was just a big server and everybody played there. That's what I thought. I guess there's probably a site that knows what the balance is. Who plays Horde side in Cataclysm, and what server do you play on? So someone here's got to play Horde side in MOP or Cata or whatever, and know what the big Horde side server is, if there is one. The name for CNET's guild is going to be Men with Whips. That's probably the most sexist sounding guild name I've ever come up with, but it's a Castlevania reference. Men with Whips. Absolutely not. I thought it was pretty good. It reminds me of like Men in Tights, you know, but instead of Men in Tights, it's Men with Whips. They can't all be winners, okay? Not every guild name can be a banger. That makes it so much worse. Like, I don't even know what to say. I can't even say it. That makes it so much worse. I mean, looking at the Castlevania lore, like, canonically that's accurate. Canonically that's accurate, but that's just a coincidence of like geography and time frame, and really nothing else. So that's not the name. We'll see. I'm sure CNET will come up with something. It'll probably be Castlevania related or Castlevania adjacent, if I had to guess. That's why I went with the whips. That's all I know about Castlevania. I don't know a lot of the lore, so can't come up with anything else.
That better be good.
All right, we got the Wild Hearts, and we got a Recipe for Death. 6 Grizzled Bear Hearts, 6 samples of Skittering Blood. I should probably set my Hearthstone here. Let's do that, and I'll buy some melon juice before I forget. I'll buy 2 stacks. I'm gonna sell a couple stacks of the bandages. We don't need to carry around that many of them. I'm gonna sell this stuff for now because I don't have recipes to make it, and by the time I do have recipes, they'll probably be green or gray. Alright, I feel like that is pretty good. I'm gonna get rid of that for now. By the next time I heal, we'll probably need better equipment anyway. CNET, you should try to make it like a one word. One word guild names are the best. Just one strong word. My old guild name, they were we were Stoic, and before that we were Frenzy. So just like a one word name.
Farewell. Embrace the shadow. Our time will come. Beware the living.
Whips, whips, whips. Yeah, whips, 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 all one word. With 4 exclamations at the end.
What is it? Dark lady, watch over you.
I didn't get the flight point. I'll grab it next time. Yeah, I'll grab it when we turn this in. Eventually we'll have to fly back to Undercity to turn in some stuff anyway. So we'll definitely have to pick it up at some point. Yeah, Shane, I think you're right. I think Mirage Raceway is the server regardless of whether you play Horde or Alliance. For the EU, at least. Pretty sure it's probably 60-40 if I had to guess. It's probably 60% Alliance and 40% Horde or something like that. It's pretty typical to see. Mirage Raceway is 60-40. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the best option. I don't know that leveling up in PvP on a Cata/Mop realm is going to be any safer for me than leveling up in a PvP in Classic Era. I think it's going to be like much the same thing. At least I would think so. I don't think there's any special protections that I'm granted on a PvP realm in Mop that I didn't have in Classic Era. Gilneas is 90% Horde though? Well, F. Yeah, but what are the numbers? Does it have estimated like actual numbers of active players? Because if it's 90% Horde but like basically nobody plays there, then it doesn't matter. Let me see. Okay. Let's see, Kata. Oh good, that locked up immediately. Okay, maybe I can't check right now. Yeah, that's not working. Okay. That's pretty close though. You know what I mean? Like it seems like a big difference. It is a big difference, but it's like, oh, 30,000 or 54,000. Like maybe I take the 30,000 and I don't get stream sniped. I think I'm just kind of stuck, you know. I don't think I have a choice. If it's 3,000 on Mirage Raceway and 5,400 on the Horde, then it's thousands different. That's a 1,000 and something difference. I can't math well, but the number is in the thousands. They did get rid of realms, basically. I mean, realms are very different in retail. And the same thing with in retail, it doesn't really matter what faction you are. You can group up with whoever to do mythics and stuff. So they've solved these problems, but they've solved them in later versions of the game. Like, retail doesn't suffer from these faction questions. You're never really worried in retail whether you're on a Horde server or Alliance server, because so much is cross-realm. and everything is cross-faction when it comes to grouping up. Guilds are cross-faction. Like, they've solved the problem ish, like, but just not till later. Yeah, exactly. The great thing is the heirlooms crossover. Maybe I'll just do a Blood Elf Warrior. Oh, maybe that's what I want to do. It's got to be more fun than the monk was. It's got to be more fun. I could do mining and herbalism. That way I'd be able to make money eventually. Blood Elf Rogue sounds awesome. I think I'm gonna do a warrior.
Farewell.
Maybe I'll make them today. Maybe I will create them and log them in. You know, all the characters I played on Alliance side, I didn't play a warrior, so I haven't touched warrior since my Tauren warrior back on my US account. That's the last time that I've touched warrior in Progression Classic. Nice. CNET, I don't think I'm gonna be able to level up on a PvP realm, man. I know, like, the extra 1,700 people on Horde side seems appealing. I just don't think it's gonna happen. And I don't want to have to pay for a realm transfer. Once the haters out there figure out that I'm playing on a PvP server, like, I don't want to have to pay for the transfer. I've already had to do that in Classic era. So I think we just stick. Yeah, like, people watch the stream and then they come and kill me over and over and over again, no matter where I go or how I try to avoid them. It's communities of people. They have, like, discords and shit dedicated to stream sniping streamers. And so, like, a couple of them will just watch the stream, they'll find out where you're at, and they'll just come kill you over and over and over and over again. And it really slows down a playthrough, buddy. Like, it brought my Classic era stream on Mancrick to a complete stand, or on Whitemane to a standstill, and I eventually had to transfer to Mancrick cluster to get onto a PvE cluster. Yeah, and all I'm gonna quest, absolutely. Like, I'm sure I'll run some dungeons too, and it's like, that's fine. If I'm getting sniped, I could run some dungeons. But yeah, it's like, what, 25 bucks for a transfer though. Yeah, I'd rather just play on the PvE realm. Alright, we're going after Grizzled Bear Hearts, Skittering Blood. Remedy of Aragil is at the farmhouse, so let's head that way. Awesome, man. Let me know how that goes. Like I said, if it works out, it'd be great. I will, at some point today, I'll jump over and I'll create my warrior. I'll do it on stream. I don't know that I'll play it at all today, but I'll make the character. I'll log it in. I'll put its heirlooms on. And then I'll log it out for now. And we just gotta hope the button pushing on the warrior is more fun than it was on the monk. I hope the monk is not indicative of Mr. Pandaria type of class design, because it was not exciting to push those buttons. And since it's the new class, it kind of worries me how I felt about it. So the warrior at least is something that I know I usually have fun on. So if I can have fun on any class, it'll probably be a warrior, and then I'll just have to go from there. Nice. Yeah, let us know when you come up with a name. Is it better now? I didn't feel like it was too bad in Cataclysm, so if it's better than Cata, that's good, as long as they didn't make it worse. But it gets good after 100 hours. Right, right. Now you know I'm not going to tank, though. There's probably no way that I'll tank. I already been there and I done that. So, I gotta figure out, I gotta look into the DPS specs and see... I mean, I'm sure it's Fury that I want to do, right? I'm sure there's no way that they made arms good. It's always Fury. I hope the highest DPS is not to do a sword and shield build still. That was kind of ridiculous. Alright, if we're not careful here, we are bound to run into Son of Aragorn. You know what? If we turn in the book that we just picked up back in town, we should get another quest for moon scalp bracelets. I don't think I want to carve through this area until I have this other quest. That way we can do a few things at once. Can we skin Worgen killed by other players? Yeah, if they've looted them. Just like anything else. As long as another player has looted, then anybody can come up and skin it for as long as the body's there.
I am forsaken. Goodbye.
All right, I'm gonna pop over, and I am gonna make this Blood Elf Warrior real fast. Boop. Hope you guys don't mind. If you do mind, I'm sorry. Let's see. Boop. Boop.
The past few years have seen unprecedented.
Victory lies ahead.
Did they ever update the add-ons for Mist/Kata? I know like none of them were working. Maybe they've updated them by now. boop, boop. Let's take a look. Okay. Okay, we got some updates. Ba-bum. Mainly want to see if all the classes are as boring as the monk was. or if there's a class that I would like to push the buttons on. Because playing the monk, man, it was so boring and such a downer. It was just such a bad first experience with any of the new stuff in the expansion. Something about it just felt like so slow, so unengaging to me. It's hard to describe. All right, it looks like we do have a bunch of updates for add-ons. Let me reload. And the monk was just really boring to push the buttons. I don't know what it was, like why it felt that way. Did I disable my add-ons? Yes. Let's enable all. I don't really need DBM up right now, but you know, it doesn't really hurt to have it on. Is there anything here I don't want? No, I think we're good. Oh god. Dare I pick one of these profiles? I don't know who either of these characters are, so I have no idea if that's going to be the profile that I want. So there's that. All right. One second, guys. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go fill my coffee and have a quick snack, and I will be right back. And we're gonna check out this warrior for a little bit this afternoon. Hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna change the title of the stream and switch the thumbnail over. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Eventually I'll do these things. Eventually I'll figure out how to do all of the streamer things. But probably not today. Let's try that again. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, I will be back. Alright, I am back. And almost
Glory
ready.
to the Sindorai.
Almost ready to go. Seems pretty good.
Anu Belore Delana. Be ready for anything.
Before I start doing stuff, we'll transmog whenever we can. And I think eventually we'll have access to pants. Are the pants live in the game right now? If I go onto my Alliance account and go to the guild vendor, will I be able to purchase the leg heirlooms, or have those not been added to the game yet? Does anybody know? I don't have rings and trinkets. This was a fresh account that I didn't have before a couple months ago. So unfortunately, as a fresh account, it doesn't have a lot of stuff. Legs are not live yet. Okay, then I have everything that I could possibly have right now that I have. Cool, cool, cool. They are, but you have to have a guild that's 600 in all professions. I bet the guild that I'm in has that. I'm gonna try to take advantage of this while I can. I'm at least gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. And we'll see. If they're there and I can get them, I'll get them. If not, then no harm, no foul. But I'm gonna go look. My shaman should be in the city. Here we go. Well, we can't get it yet. Okay. You can look at them, I see. You can just see them. Because you can't get to 600 yet. I got you. I'm gonna stop reading chat now. Start playing the game.
Our enemies will fall. Keep your wits about you. Death to all who oppose us.
We will persevere. Farewell. Victory lies ahead. Death to all who oppose us. Remember the Sunwell. Pandaria Sholan. The reckoning is at hand.
What does this guy want me to do? Reach level 3. Okay, because I can't train, right? Because there's no more training. I just get my abilities automatically now? So why, if you have to reach level 3 to get the ability, why not just have the quest happen at level 3 instead of having the quest happen at level 2? Imagine that. Interesting. I guess I should pick up all the other quests.
Anu Belore Delana.
Anu Belore Delana. Keep your wits about you. Shorel Iran, the dark times will pass.
Well, in that case, I'll burn this shirt right away. As soon as you send me a replacement shirt. So I only have so many shirts. Especially when it's 90 degrees outside. So you send me a replacement shirt, I'll burn this one. I like how using charge on a real enemy does not count as practicing charge. To practice charge, I must charge a target dummy. There we go.
Baladash, Malanore. We will have justice.
TL Gamer, it sounds like the problem might be with you. Yeah. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but it just might be a you thing. Inventory is full, guys. I know, like, how could I let this happen? We never expected it, but the inventory's full. Okay, let's go empty our inventory.
Our enemies will fall.
Would I be open to give Turtle WoW another go? Whenever they release their 2.0 client, the 2.0 Unreal Engine, I'll try it for a little bit. I'm not going to get really invested in it. Even if it's really, really good, there's no way I'm going to get invested in it. In 2 years from now, as soon as Blizzard has a WoW Classic product to offer, they're going to have all these private servers shut down finally. As soon as because they understand that people want to play like a Classic Plus, but they don't have a product for them yet. But as soon as they do have a product for them to play, they're going to get all these private servers shut down. So I'm not going to get super invested. I'm just going to wait for Classic Plus from Blizz and hope that they do a good job of it. I have to unleash my Arcane Torrent. I have to do it on an enemy. I have to actually hit somebody with it, obviously, is what it wanted me to do. But I didn't. Billy TK, don't take it on yourself to try to pull someone's head out from under a rock. Sometimes people shove their heads under rocks, like, intentionally, and this seems to be one of those cases. I appreciate it, but I would say don't waste your time. It's the same thing we talked about before. It's like somebody walking into a hat store and saying, I don't understand the point of hats. I have a head. I've always had a head. And I've just never understood the point of hats. What's with these hats? I just never got it. Who needs them, I say? What good do they do? They just cover your head? I've got hair for that. Why do I need a hat to cover my head when hair does it? It's that scenario again, you know what I mean? SSDD, same shit, different day. So yeah, I wouldn't bother. SSDD. I don't have hair. That's why I understand why I have hats. Yeah. I know exactly why there are hats. Because I don't have a lot of hair. It all migrated from my head to my face. It's fun to go through content you haven't seen before, but it's like, when it comes to Turtle WoW, it's all fan fiction. So yeah, it can be fun in the sense that like reading some decent fan fiction is fun, but ultimately like you're never gonna get as attached to fan fiction, at least you shouldn't, as you are the actual canon or the actual stories told in the actual universe by the actual creators. At least that's how I am. I like fan fiction is great, you know what I mean? But I'm never going to get as invested in fan fiction as something that the owners of the IP come up with themselves as owners of the IP. That's just kind of how it is with me. Shane rogues don't have range anymore? Like they don't have a ranged weapon to pull with or anything? Like they got rid of the slot? Oh yeah, they did. Oh, I don't know when this happened. This could have happened in Cataclysm, but yeah, we don't have a ranged slot on Warrior either. But to be fair, I don't know if that happened in Mob or if it happened back in Cata. I am not sure. I think it was an issue of like rogues and warriors rolling on like main weapons that hunters need. I'm sure it was a fix for that, you know. I'm sure it was a fix for just like people rolling on weapons who were just going to use them as stat sticks. Oh yeah, that's right. It must have been a mob change because I remember trying to go after a stat stick on my Tauren warrior back on my US account. We ran Vortex Pinnacle like every single day to get the gun to drop, and it never dropped. So yeah, it must have been a mop change. I don't mind it, like honestly. It sucks to lose the ability to throw something and pull at range. But ultimately, I don't know. I don't think I mind it.
The reckoning is at hand.
There's a bag. Leather belt is better than no belt. Cloth boots are better than what we had on.
What business have you? Reckoning is at hand.
Victory lies ahead. Shorel Aran.
What do you seek? The reckoning is at hand.
glory to the Sindora. We will have justice.
Oh, well, that's nice. You can still throw as an ability, you just don't need a weapon for it. Oh, that's really powerful if true. Oh, shoot. Yeah, look at that. I mean, I don't think I'll ever need this in this version of the game, but yeah, we absolutely still have the throw ability. It has a little cast bar. Okay, that's really cool, and I did not know that. Pink Bunny, thank you for that. Shane, your rogue might have a similar thing. I would think. It does. Very nice. Okay, yeah, at least they didn't take a tool away. You know what I mean? At least they didn't take away a tool. The tool being the ability to pull a mob, like, out of a pack. That's nice. It throws 2 knives. That's really cool. I like it. Someone was smart. Alright, it looks like we learned Victory Rush. Instantly attack the target, causing damage and healing you for 20% of your maximum health. Can only be used within... Oops. Can only be used within 20 seconds after you kill an enemy that yields experience or honor. Okay. So that kind of incentivizes us to keep momentum and go from pull to pull. So I like that vibe. Yeah, I don't think we're going to worry about being very rage-starved. We'll have to see. At a low level, you can't really judge anything. You know what I mean? Like, right now, everything's all great. We'll see how things are as we get higher level. So far, it feels like a warrior. I like it. But yeah, we're obviously very young. But for whatever reason, these buttons are already more gratifying to push than the monk buttons. And I don't really have a good explanation for why. Let's see. One-hand mace, one-hand axe, there's no two-handers here? Main-hand sword. Or a two-handed staff. I mean... if I had a shield,
Hold your head high.
that'd be cool.
Time is of the
We get a shield from the next quest. So I guess there's that. Even the one-handed sword she puts on her back. I like that. If she has 2 of them, does she cross them over each other? That would be cool. Yeah, Shane, that's definitely what I'm doing. I'm gonna go herbalism and mining. I don't know if it's gonna pay off at early levels, but I know eventually it's gonna pay off. And also, you get the experience for the nodes. And I think that's pretty nice too. Is there a way right now, or will there be a way to upgrade the base heirlooms that go to 80 so that they can go to 85? Like, the helmet and the cloak already go to 85, which is nice. It would also be nice if the chest, helm, and shoulders went to 85. Seeing that there is a way. Is it in the game yet? Because I'd probably have to go do that on my shaman. It doesn't matter right now, obviously. We'll probably want to look into that and make sure that we grab any upgrades for the heirlooms. Once mop releases, like the leg heirlooms will probably be available then too. Aw, well that was super rude. I guess we're waiting for a respawn here. Tainted Arcane Sliver, we already have one of those. Right on, that's fine. We probably won't need them for these characters then. For the next set, I guess. For the next Blood Elf. I wonder what the respawn timer is like on this dude. Maybe we should go down and see if we can find some more for the kill quest. We need 2 more Arcane Wraith. The new zones and new leveling comes out on July 21? July 20? Somewhere in the 20s. So a couple weeks. 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Closer to 2 weeks. Carnifexia, thank you so much for the 18 months. That is a lot of support, and I appreciate you being here today. This is probably the best zone in the game. Completely agree.
Your friends will not long mourn your passing.
What happened with the panda? The monk was really boring to play. And I don't know why. And I never really figured out why. But it was really boring to play, and it left me just like hating everything about mob. It left a very sour taste in my mouth. I don't know what it was about it. It was just like boring and slow. I don't know, maybe it's the second least played class, even in retail, it's the second least played class, and maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe a lot of people play it and they have this weird feeling like I had about like it's just being really just a boring class to play. You know where it feels like it would fit? Where I wouldn't mind pushing those buttons? Is in Classic Era. If I had just basically those same buttons in Classic Era, and there was a monk in Classic Era, and that's how it felt, then it would actually feel okay. But compared to other things, it just felt not good. I don't know.
Keep your wits.
Maybe it gets better after 100 hours, you know.
Time is of the essence.
This is already more fun, so I'm happy enough to be here doing this instead. And we'll see how this goes. When she has a shield on, her sword just completely vanishes. It's like they don't have a side carry option for their swords apparently. So when they have a shield, it's just like bye bye main hand weapon. Kind of weird actually. Kind of weird.
We will persevere. Keep your wits about you.
Maybe arms will be a possibility on this one.
We will have justice.
Oh wait. Wait. Oh, that wasn't a one-hander. I thought we had a one-hander on. That was a two-handed sword. That little sword we had was a two-handed sword. And now we got Nun's sword. Oh, here we go. We have the one-hander's here. Okay, let's do this. For some reason, I thought we had equipped the one-hander, but we hadn't. We had never equipped the one-hander. Look at that. The one-hander is actually the size of a dagger, and the one-hander, she does side carry it. It's that's an interesting sword. I mean, it's size appropriate, but it's kind of the size of a dagger. I feel like it works though. I like it. Okay, now that we got all that sorted out, we can keep playing the game. Looks like we're headed on. It's a knife, yeah. For me, it would be a knife, yeah, but she seems like she's on the smaller side. So for her, it's like a very short sword. I dare say that even for her, it's more like a dagger than it is an actual, like, sword, you know? I don't know. It looks cool anyway. Well, those are cool, CNET, but you know which one I'm gonna go with. It's like Stormlight vibes. Nice. I'll let you share it with chat once everything's all set up. I won't spoil it.
State your business. Shorel Oran. We will have justice.
Yeah, CNET, that's what I was thinking too. That's why I'm not going to say anything. Once you have it all set up, you can let them know. As soon as we can, we're going to transmog out of the heirloom stuff, but it might be a while. I think Orgrimmar is the only place we can transmog, and we're not going to have a lot to transmog into, but we will have some basic pieces that don't look like this tier set. Did we figure out if we can hide the helmet still in MOP? Let's see. I'd love it if I can just turn the helmet off. Head bob, no. Show helm. There we go. That's awesome. It's awesome that they kept that in there. In that case, I wonder if I can also get rid of the cloak. Very nice. Thank you, Blizz. Thank you, Blizz, for not putting the cloak and the helm hide exclusively on the transmog person. I really appreciate that. You need to do the same thing with retail. You should be able to hide your helmet and your cloak from the options and not have to go to a transmog to do it. Thank you so much. That makes my life so much better.
What business have you? Hold your head high.
The eternal sun guides us.
Shane, you're digging the increased stealth speed on the rogue? Yeah, it's nice. You know, it is nice. It's a nice quality of life thing. It incentivizes you to use stealth more, because me, like, I would hardly ever use stealth. It says there's a quest here, but I think Questie is maybe like having some issues. Oh, this is a pet quest. No, I don't want to do the pet quest. I wish it would make that a different color. That would be cool if it were just a different color from the other quest. Alright, so we're after arcane cores, unstable mana crystals, and Thalus's head. Dalaran and Shattrath also have transmog when you reach those. That's good to know, Billy. Thank you. I don't think I knew that. I just learned last time that Shattrath had an auction house that was still accessible. And that was nice too. I wonder if they put the level 80 catch-up gear vendors into the game. You know how, like, after MoP in the Cataclysm zones, there was a vendor that would sell you like a set of green gear that would be decent green gear if you didn't have good stuff going into the Cata leveling, like the 80 to 85 stuff. And then also in Pandaland, I think Pandaland also had vendors with green gear that could get you sorted out if you just had really, really bad equipment. And I wonder if the Cata ones are in the game with pre-patch or if they haven't been put in until MoP full release. It's the difference between like getting them on a vendor for cheap or spending like hundreds of gold to upgrade into level 80 stuff going into the Cata zones. Because all of the heirlooms that we have, except for the helm and the cloak, will stop at 80. Well, we'll be waiting on a respawn for that guy too. Shane? How dare you? How's it going, buddy? Popped out of stealth there pretty quick. It's fine. He'll be up again in like 5 seconds. I have arcane cores to hunt down anyway. If it wasn't you, it would have been somebody else. It's fine. Willing to buy respawns. This person is clearly waiting for the same target that I am, but they declined my group invite, so I guess that means they want to compete to see who can tag him first. So now we kind of have to hang out. Otherwise, we're going to lose him again. Come on. Any second now, guys. Any second. 7 hours later. There we go. Perfect. I'm not sure why they didn't just join our group. That would have made a lot more sense. Alright, we need 3 more arcane cores. All right, Billy, thank you. So the items are in the catch-up equipment is already in. Very nice. And then upgraded heirlooms, we have to wait until the full release is out to upgrade heirlooms, which is fine. This character will be 85 by then.
Glory to the Sindori. Stay the course.
Is there a profession trainer here? Can I learn mining and herbalism? There's probably a trainer somewhere. Let's go set our Hearthstone here. It's upstairs in the inn. Thank you.
Do not loiter.
Do not loiter. It's a common room. Isn't loitering what a person does in a common room? Do not loiter.
Pandaria Shola. Keep your wits about you.
State your business. We will have justice.
Do not loiter.
I still need a mining pick, correct? Does not need to be equipped. Well, I know it doesn't need to be equipped. Herbalist Spade, plus 10 to herbalism. Okay, well there's also a spade, plus 10 to herbalism. I've never seen that before, but I guess we'll take it.
We will have justice.
The dark times will pass. Remember the Sunwell.
Your gold is welcome here. Stay the course.
Praise be to the basic bread. It's such an easy way to boost your cooking early on. Yeah, it's obviously really overpowered. I think we're gonna get more out of this. It's still orange. There we go. Okay. It did go green. I don't think it's worth it to buy more. Since we'll pick up plenty of stuff that we can cook along the way. But yeah, that's a pretty good boost. Pretty good. It almost got us to 40. It was close. We got to 39. We could probably get to 40 if I wanted to buy more, but I think we'll just carry on for now.
Anu Belore de la Na.
Our enemies will fall. Remember
Seen it. This is the first time you've seen me play a Blood Elf. Wow. That goes to show you like how much Alliance I've been playing.
Keep your wits about you.
Yeah, it's because we were playing all Alliance. Okay, we got Execute. That's cool. That feels pretty early. All right, let's head out of town.
Anaria Shola, the reckoning is at hand.
Yes. Shorel Aran.
Anaria Shola. Salama Ashalanore. We will persevere. Farewell. Death to all who oppose us.
All right, we need tracking. We need find herbs, we need find minerals. All right, now we should be good. We get more for herbing a node than we do for a kill, which is nice. It was 94 XP for the node, it was 71 XP for the kill. Killing these guys because they drop eggs, and we'll be using the eggs for cooking. Yeah, it's definitely worth it to take herbing and mining for XP, especially when we don't have the Joyous Journey buff. If you have Joyous Journey, you kind of level too fast, and it kind of starts to defeat the point after a while. But like this, it's a really good thing to have. Andy, good afternoon, man. Yeah, I played Monk on like the opening day. I didn't really like it. I don't think it's for me. I think I'm gonna stick with Old Faithful. I'm probably gonna enjoy the Warrior a lot more. And I haven't played Warrior in Progression Classic for a long time, so it should be fun. Yeah, CNET, I agree. I agree with the JJ buff. It encourages you just to go as fast as you possibly can with everything, and that easily leads to like burnout. Yeah, I prefer to do it this way. This is still going to be plenty fast, but it's going to feel like that 40 or 50 hour journey that we had on the Shaman. The Shaman was a really good time leveling up. Because we were making progress, like good progress, but it wasn't like we were going to level the character in 12 hours. And this should be more like the Shaman playthrough. It'll be a little bit faster because with the Shaman I didn't have shoulders and I didn't have chest. And they probably rescaled some of the XP with the pre-patch, so like the leveling probably isn't exactly the same. But it should be very similar to the Shaman experience. Are we gonna tank? Oh no, no. No, I'm finally just gonna DPS. My Tauren warrior was supposed to be DPS as well. But I just started tanking and then I was never able to get out of it. I started tanking and then the character got gear to tank, and then he got more gear, then he got more gear, and then suddenly I didn't have any DPS gear and I had all tanking gear. The trick is to never start tanking. That's how you avoid tanking. I finally learned how. But it wasn't enough to save the Tauren. Oh yeah, we have the cloak. We have I hid the helm and the cloak. Yeah. I had the cloak and the helm on the Shaman though. That was my point. On the Shaman I had a helm and a cloak, and that was all I had. We didn't have other stuff. At least I think I had the helmet and the cloak on the Shami. Maybe I didn't. That's a lot of herbs. Yeah, the Blood Elf zone is perfect for herbalism because they have this extra herb called Blood Thistle. Blood Thistle is not used in any kind of recipe, but it does have some kind of effect. And there's a lot of it sprinkled around the area. Ooh, we got a small green pouch. Chat, you missed it. That's good luck because we have nothing on Horde side. We don't have any money, we don't have any bags, we have nothing at all on Horde side. Increase spell power by a small amount for 10 minutes. That's what the Blood Thistle herb does. So good for casters, useless for us. Alright, that kill quest is done. Let's go turn this in. We're gonna have to make our way down here. We have a quest in the Dead Scar to pick up too. I can't forget to go grab that quest. I don't know if they send me out to that one or if I have to go out to that one myself, but I'm just gonna run over to it.
Yes. Stay the course.
We will take the one-handed sword.
Hold your head high.
Let's see what that looks like. It's a little bit better. And it looks a little bit more sword-esque. Let's do like a size comparison. It's a little bit longer. It's a little bit more like a sword. I like the design of it. It looks really cool. Yeah, I don't mind. It fits, like the scaling is right, you know what I mean? It looks right. And so since it looks right, I don't mind that the weapons are a little smaller. I don't think I've ever played in Eversong Woods at night. It's a very different aesthetic. And yes, I'm basically just chasing yellow dots all over the place at this point. Talon, you dusted off your warrior and it feels really good. That is awesome to hear. We haven't seen a single copper node yet, which makes me worried that my in-game oh, look at that. Now I should be able to track both of these. And this has worked for us in the past. So, I mean, I turned both of them on earlier, and now it's showing me that minerals was off. It's showing both of them on right now. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if they're still having a little bit of bugginess around their tracking system. I really need it to be tracking both of these things. That's how this works.
We will persevere.
Yeah, like I turned it on and then when I just looked, it was off. So now I don't trust it. We're not going to know until we're looking at a copper node, like in the game world, and then we're going to have to see if it shows it on the map. Because yeah, so far I have not run into any, which is not surprising since apparently it was not tracking it. No heirloom weapon? No, this was a new account, so I had to prioritize the heirlooms that were going to give me bonus XP. And so that's what I did. I prioritized the stuff that was going to give me bonus XP, and I'm not really worried about anything else. Those would be nice to have. I'd love to have the weapons and the trinkets and the rings and stuff later on, but when I was farming these up, I didn't think I had a lot of time to do it, so... Alright, yeah, it is working now, because it's tracking this copper node. So confirmed, double tracking is operating. Now that I clicked it for the second time. It seems like everybody might be having a similar issue. Warrior's good right now. Warrior is already much better than the Panda Monk. That is for sure. Not until full release. And then, from what I understand, you have to be in a guild where somebody in the guild has maxed out each profession. Not the same person, but like across your guild, they have to have gotten every profession to 600, from what I understand. And like that opens up your ability to buy the legs off of the guild vendor.
Our enemies will fall. Shurelaran. State your business. The reckoning is at hand.
Galaric, that I don't know. That's a good question though.
Your gold is welcome here. Be ready for anything.
State your business. Farewell. We will have justice.
Our enemies will fall. Shurelaran.
Yeah, the area loot is nice. They call it quality of life for a reason. And it feels really good. Especially if you're like me and sometimes you forget to loot. At least this way, if I kill a few guys, I only have to loot once.
The eternal sun guides us. Shurelaran, we will have justice.
And at level 9, we got defensive stance. I like that it doesn't change your action bar. That's nice. Did I try out the one-button rotation thing in retail? No, I didn't. It's not really for me. I don't think I'm the intended audience for it. And I'm playing a paladin in retail. Paladin's already like the easiest class to play. So I don't really have a big interest in it.
Hi. Off with you. How are ya?
Let's run down to the village. They'll have a flight point, and then we can easily fly back and turn both of these quests in.
We will have justice. Glory to the Sindorai. Salama Ashalanore.
Choose wisely. Be ready for anything. Do not loiter. Remember the sun well.
Glory to the Sindorai.
What do you seek? Shurelaran. I have one-of-a-kind items. Salama Ashalanore.
Enubelore Delana.
Victory lies ahead. Salama Ashalanore. Our enemies will fall. We will have
Anaria Shola, the reckoning is at hand.
Victory lies ahead.
I might need coffee and a snack soon if I'm going to play much longer. Which I'd like to. But yeah, I might need to eat something.
The dark times will pass. Remember the Sunwell.
The axe was a bit more DPS, but the sword looks cooler. So in this case, we're going to go with looks. Alright guys, before I do a bunch of stuff here out of Fairbreeze Village, I am going to go get a little bit more coffee and shove a snack into my mouth hole. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Let's go.
Will fall. Another green pouch. We've been pretty lucky. That is awesome.
Anu Belore Delana. Death to all who oppose us.
The dark times will pass.
There is a guy over here with a Murloc quest. So I think I'm going to go grab that one now. And we'll do the first part. If we do the first part, we'll get a follow-up quest to kill a named guy. For a necklace or a bracelet or something like that. So yeah, let's go do that first before we get stuck in this area. It seems like there must be another player around there because there's a suspicious lack of enemies or objectives.
Pandaria, Shola.
Apparently the fire this guy had made was not good for cooking. We had to create an identical fire on top of his fire, and now we can cook. I guess it just wasn't coded properly. And we are already at a point where we have to train the next rank. Alright, let's go kill a bunch of Murlocs. Will Mop let you start with a 70? I mean, you could buy a boost, and I think a boost would actually get you to 80 or 85. The level cap in Mop is going to be 90. And I don't know what the boost will get you, though. I don't know if the boost right now gets you to 80 or gets you to 85, but they're not just going to let you make a level 70, no. You can level up a character, or you can buy a boost. Or you can go do the raid in Season of Discovery, and if you do the last raid in Season of Discovery, they'll give you an 85 boost for that effort. Yep, monks start at level 1.
Anu Belore de la Na. The reckoning is at hand.
I'd love to get these mineral nodes, I just don't know how they expect me to get up here. Maybe there's a way to get up into the hills around the backside of the hill? I suppose we can go check. There's at least 2 copper nodes up there that I would really love to have. Ultimately, taking the time to figure this out is probably not going to be worth it. If there is anything to figure out. Here we go. This looks likely. It wasn't even ore. I came all the way up here for earth root. Oh dear God. Okay, can I get this one on the way down? Let's see. Yeah, this one is actually just down here. Excellent. Yeah, that was a little bit of a waste of my time. And there we go, we hit level 10 by picking up an herb. Very nice. Okay, so this is a little bit different than it was in Cataclysm, but kind of the same idea here. What am I gonna go with? I kind of want to go with arms to start. If we go Fury, we get Bloodthirst, Raging Blow. Oh, I don't really know about a lot. Maybe I'll go Fury because I'm not familiar with a lot of these abilities. What should I go? Should I do Arms or should I do Fury? Arms gets Overpower, Colossal Smash. I feel like I've done Arms in this era before at some point. Both Arms and Fury are even right now. Oh. If I go Fury, I'm gonna dual wield, right? I'll try Fury for now. It's not really a big deal either way. Like, we'll try it for now. We're really low level, so it doesn't matter. We'll just go Fury for now. This is gonna have to be a little bit different. There we go. Seventh trumpet. I know that, man. I just didn't do it there. But I know. I appreciate it. But yeah. I know. What I did was I assumed that because it was on a mountain, it was a mineral node. So I assumed and I made an ass out of myself. Not a big surprise. All right, that's the rest of the cargo we need. We also got the named guy's head. That one has to go back to the dude up on the hill, so let's run back and do that first. Then we'll return to the ship area, get the rest of our crates and whatnot. Did I play MoP when it first came out? Yeah, I played MoP. I never did any endgame stuff because I took a break from the game. But I leveled my Panda Monk, I got to max level, we did some heroics, and after doing a bunch of heroics, I just got burned out of the game. It was the one time I took a long break, and I came back when Warlords was announced.
Baladash, Malanore. Remember the Sunwell.
Alright, let's see if maybe this time around we can find some of the enemies and some of the crates. Last time we were by here, everything was dead and everything was missing. Maybe now we'll have better luck. Lots of enemies around this time, just not a lot of quest items to pick up. We could check inside the structure. Maybe there'll be some more in there. Probably more crates up top, but I don't want to go up top yet. I don't want to go up top until I have the quest to kill the name guy. Well, there we go. Apparently we were just waiting on all of them to respawn. I only farmed up the heirlooms that I thought I absolutely needed. So we have cloth, we have plate. And even then we might have some leather. Even then we only have the ones that give XP. I don't have any of the weapons or trinkets or rings. With my limited time and resources, I prioritized getting some of the stuff that boosted XP. And yeah, it was worth it. Maybe we'll farm up more sets in the future, but for now I have what I need.
We will have justice. Death to all who oppose us.
Alright, now we have the quest to go after the guy at the top of the tower, so let's go do that. We're also looking for one more Springpaw pelt. Alan, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Frederick, no. I don't even have a cell phone in my office with me. In fact, I don't even know where my cell phone is. So, no, that's on your side. And you should answer that. It's a very important phone call.
Enubilore Delana. Keep your wits about you.
It's in your head. It's called tinnitus. Tinnitus. Did I skip the retail panda starting zone? I don't know what you're talking about. You might have saw a stream that I thought about scheduling that I scheduled for 1 minute and that I eventually decided not to do. That's what you might be talking about. This is what I'm actually doing, because this is the stream that is actually live right now. So if you saw another thing that is no longer live, then you can assume that that's not what we're doing. Now, I know it causes a lot of confusion when I schedule something and then I change my mind about it, but it's pretty obvious. Like, whatever stream I actually go live with, that's the stream that we're doing today. And so far this has been a little bit of an eclectic stream. I didn't skip anything, I simply chose not to do it. Skipping it implies that it was required of me and that I chose not to. I didn't skip anything. I just decided to change what I was going to do today. That's all. You're just asking, and I'm just telling you.
Pandaria Shola. Farewell.
Alright, we have a full inventory. Let's go ahead and sell everything. I think we can basically sell everything. The rough stone, I don't think I need rough stone. We're not going to be able to sell that on the auction house. Now, the copper ore, I should be smelting for skill ups. The lynx meat, I felt like I could get a recipe to cook the lynx meat, so I'm going to hold on to it for the time being. Two-handed practice sword is not as good as what I have. Oh, wait, it's better than what I have. Okay, now we have a wooden practice sword. Perfect. It's quite an upgrade. We got some buff food we could be eating if we're so inclined.
Keep your wits about you.
Is there anywhere here that I can smelt? Probably not. Because, you know, why would blood elves need to smelt things? Oh, you know what? This right here, I bet I can smelt here. There we go. That's how we're probably going to get most of our mining skill ups. Herbalism we're doing pretty good. And with smelting, we'll be able to keep mining going. The trade vendor near the profession trainer had the Lynx recipe. Shane, thank you. Yeah, I need to grab that.
Do not loiter. We will have justice.
Was that back at Falcon Wing Square? Is that where that was?
Glory to the Sindori.
All right, back in Falcon Wing. Okay, I'm gonna go back there really fast. It's a really, really quick flight point, so no big deal.
Our enemies will fall.
Boop.
Everything has a price. Time is of the essence.
Our enemies will fall. We will have justice.
Baladash Malinore. The reckoning is at hand.
We will persevere. We will have
It's so painful to fly over all the copper nodes. I just want to like jump off my flying mount, parachute down, and start collecting them. It's incredibly rude. Let's take Missing in Ghostlands, and then I think I want to go after some of that copper that we saw. I don't know if we'll find any of it, but we can try. think we want to head out to the east next. To do the East Sanctum stuff. Let's also stop by Ranger Saren and pick up her follow-up. I think she has a kill quest for us. Speaking of spec, when do I open up talents? Do we get our first talent at level 15? Is that when we spend the first of like 4 points or 5 points or whatever we get? It is 15. Okay, cool. They don't even let you look at it until you get there. It would have been cool to be able to look at the tree and like think about it. Isn't the Fire Festival event going on? Isn't there a ribbon pole I could dance at? To get, like, bonus XP or something? Or did that already come and go? The Midsummer Festival's done. Okay. Dark Moon is up till tomorrow. Yeah, I was only interested in the spin at the pole and get your XP buff, but if that's over, I just won't worry about any of it. That works for me, I guess. We have all the bonus XP that we need. If I can get up here, there's quite a few nodes. Yeah, I just don't do anything at the Dark Moon Fair. I've never done anything at the Dark Moon Fair, and I'm not going to start now. I love it. They love to hide these nodes in places that are, like, actually troublesome to get to. It's a fun little mini game you have to play. Will I stream tomorrow? Probably. Like 90% chance I will.
Our enemies will fall. Shurelaron.
10% chance I'll wake up and not feel like it. But 90% chance I will. This has been fun. I'd like to come back on tomorrow and do more of this character. And I feel like a Sunday stream would be a good place to do that. Yeah, I'm going to see that same movie tomorrow night. We were supposed to go the other day, but stuff happened. Plans fell through with the people we made plans with. They couldn't make it, so we rescheduled for Sunday evening. So I will be seeing that movie too, just much later. I can't believe there are so many people doing this quest that it's taken me this long to find these items.
The eternal sun guides us. State your business.
It looks like we learned Taunt, which I don't really need on my bar.
We will persevere.
Now we gotta protect her through the waves.
The dark times will pass.
Do we want to hearth back to town? Or do I want to head over to Farstrider Retreat? Choices. I don't really know. Maybe I should just go over here and check this stuff out while I'm over here. Since we're level 12, I feel like maybe that's okay.
Shalinore.
Apparently this is not a cooking fire. Okay, I see. I see. It's okay. We can instantly... We can just make our own cooking fire. God forbid any fire in the open world be an actual cooking fire. We got it.
Glory to the Sindorai, Shoreloran. What business have you? Be ready for anything.
It's a looking fire, not a cooking fire. I guess so.
State your business.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna do all the stuff out here before we go back to town, because I can hearth back, and they didn't put a flight point out here, which is actually kind of weird for Cataclysm. But before I do any of that stuff, I have to bio. I will be right back. Let's go north to the spire first. Then we'll go tackle all the troll stuff. The gaps in these stairs make me very uneasy. We're gonna assume magic. That's what we're gonna assume. Because magic. I feel like there used to be dudes in here to fight. Maybe someone has killed them all. Shane, you killed them. I can't tell if you're being serious. Apparently, you're probably being serious. You probably were just here and you probably just killed them. Because yeah, now I see a dead body. At first I thought they had taken out all the mobs. Like, removed them completely from the tower. Can't I teleport down? I think I can. Glenn, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. I guess I can't. This is just deactivating the power source. I thought I had a way to teleport down. But apparently not. Seen it, awesome, man. You got it made? That's exciting. Very cool. Oh, you can put it in the chat, man. So the name of the guild is Oathbound. Oathbound, which I like because it has a Stormlight archive ring to it. For anybody familiar with Sanderson. But it's not my guild, so like you should have broken the news. Because remember, it's your guild, and it's not my guild. And in fact, outside of me being in it, it has nothing at all to do with me. That's why you should have done it. Because ultimately, it's not my guild. It's an incredibly important distinction that I can't make clear enough. It's not my guild, it's not the channel's guild, it's not a guild that has anything to do with me. It's CNET's guild, and I'll be a member in it. And that's about how it has to be. There you go. Anybody interested in being in CNET's guild, which I will be a member of, you can whisper his character on your character. Perfect. Don't whisper me. That will not help you. Whisper CNET.
business, have you? Time is of the essence.
There you go. Discord up tomorrow. I like it. That's what I like to hear. Cool, cool, cool. I have a good feeling about this one.
Baladash Malinore, we will have justice.
Level 13. Did we get anything at level 13? No. The next thing we get is going to be another passive at level 14. Sunder Armor at 16. Wild Strike at level 18. I have never used Wild Strike. I have never played a Fury Warrior in this era. So a lot of the abilities and maybe even some of the mechanics might be new to me. Tony, we are on the Mirage Raceway EU. Mirage Raceway EU. Eric, yes. This isn't beta or anything like that. It's pre-patch, so we're playing the live game. Pre-patch is when they put in all the new systems, new classes, new races that are going to be part of the new expansion, but they haven't put in the new leveling zones yet. So you can't level to 90 yet, you can't go into the new zones, but all the system changes, talent changes, class changes, the monk class, the panda race, all of that stuff goes in with pre-patch, and then yeah, there's no real transition between pre-patch and the live game except for the level 85 to 90 zones come out and all the new content comes out.
Do not loiter. The reckoning is at hand.
Not seeing any place out here that I can smelt. Probably have to go back to the village to do that. But since there's no flight point here, we're going to hold off until we finish all the troll questing.
Anubilore Delana, remember the Sunwell.
This guy's story is great. He's like, I did a very bad thing. Let's burn the evidence. He's like, I effed up and got my entire school of mage students murdered because I did a dumb thing. Let's burn my journal and hide the evidence. Oh. He's like, I feel really bad. Let's burn the evidence now. Okay. You feel really bad, but let's burn the evidence. Got it. If he burns the evidence, he can blame it on the jailer. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. More specifically, he can blame it on the jailer's nipples. And I think that's an important distinction. That's huge quality of life, Dragonsbane. No dead zone for hunters now. Not a reduced dead zone, 0 dead zone. Point blank, firing an arrow right in someone's face. Which is definitely a physical possibility. You can definitely fire an arrow right in somebody's face. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know what's gonna happen after you let go, but nothing good for the person whose face that you're in front of. Inventory's full. Oh dear God, what have I done? We could drop these. I don't really want to drop a lot of stuff, but I guess the food is probably some of the cheapest stuff that we have. Yeah, I don't want to drop any buff food. The refreshing spring water we can drop. We don't really need that, and it's basically worthless. Seeing that for tomorrow's stream, I'll probably pin a comment when you're around. That way people can, more people can see. That way otherwise we're gonna have to talk about it lots and lots and lots and lots. If we pin a comment, that'll get the info out there a little bit more smoothly. I'll just have to make sure I have the little special character that's in your name copied so that they can actually whisper you. Tricky little special characters. I have a quest for a named guy. Where is the named guy at? I thought he would be around here somewhere. Chieftain Zul Morash. Interesting. Okay. So he must not be the name guy I was thinking about, because the name guy I was thinking about was up on like a balcony. I think maybe I've gone too far. Alright, that's everything. I don't... Oh, you look at this. Here he is. He's across the way. Am I going to get another quest to come back here? I feel like there's at least one follow-up to come back and kill a different type of troll. And then maybe I can get him when we're doing that one. Have I tried to sell any herbs on the auction house? No, I have not been to an auction house at all. I'm going to try to get to an auction house before I log out for the day. Like at some point before I sign off, we'll go to Silver Moon City and we'll check the prices on stuff. Herbs never sell for a lot, you know? So I can't imagine we're gonna get a lot for low-level herbs. There will probably be some higher-level herbs that'll sell for a bit more, and some herbs in like the middling ranges that will sell for a lot, but probably not the early stuff. I kind of expect the same thing with like copper and tin. I don't expect it to sell for a lot. The copper will help. I'm going to try to make as much money as I can. And then if I'm still broke when Pandaland comes out, I might have to buckle and buy a WoW token. If I'm still just absolutely broke. But before I do that, I'm going to try to make my money the old-fashioned way. Earthroot sells for 47 silver a piece. Well, that's very promising for Earthroot. That's really good.
State your business.
Choose wisely. Farewell.
The rest of the prices are crap, as I said. At first my brain read that as the rest are crap salad. Like, crap salad sounds really, really bad. Who would want a crap salad? That is bad. The prices are crap salad. For some reason, that's what my brain interpreted when I glanced at your message.
What do you seek? Remember the Sunwell.
Victory lies ahead. We will have justice. The reckoning is at hand.
There was no follow-up. My recollection was completely wrong. And now we have to run back and kill this guy. I could have swore we were gonna... Maybe I always get the ones in Ghostlands, the troll quest in Ghostlands, confused with the troll quest in Eversong Woods. Like 9 out of 10 times I get them completely confused. I've only done them all a million times, you know. Is this out already? I mean, if it's not out already, I'm really baffled on how we're playing it. This is the mop pre-patch. So yeah, pre-patch is out. So monks are in the game, pandas are in the game, the system changes are all in the game. But the new zones are not out yet, and the level cap has not been increased yet. Later in July 21, is when the new leveling zones come out and when the level cap gets increased. But yeah, all the system stuff and class changes and the new class and the new race, all that stuff's in with pre-patch. Unfortunately, Azara got turned into a goblin zone. If you don't mind goblins and all their shenanigans and all their architecture, then Azara's okay. But if you were hoping Azara could be like a high elf themed like zone full of mystery and wonder, it's not going to be like that. Yeah, like everything else that they remade in the Cataclysm, even though they put some more questing in Azara, they still ruined Azara. And they ruined it with goblins, which is the worst way to ruin stuff. The worst thing you can do is put goblins into the mix, you know? Unless they're like the old school goblins that used to behave a little bit more seriously. Do you need a sub to play this? In fact, that's all you need, yeah. All you need to play any version of Classic is an active sub. As long as you have an active sub, you can play Classic Era, you can play Anniversary Realm Classic, you can play Mist of Pandaria Classic. There's no box copy. But yeah, they do want money from you, though. Mm-hmm. Here we go. This is the exact building I was thinking of. I just had no idea where it was. So we're learning passives and stuff automatically, but we're not, unless we go into our spellbook, we wouldn't know what this stuff is doing. So Enrage, passive, Mortal Strike, Bloodthirst, Colossus Smash, Devastate, and Shield Slam criticals, and critical blocks enrage you. I don't think we do any of this stuff. Oh, Bloodthirst. We do Bloodthirst. Generating 10 rage and increasing physical damage done by 10% for 8 seconds. Okay, so every once in a while, we're gonna get enraged, and we're gonna deal more damage. Cool, cool, cool. All right, there we go. That swimming stroke they do is a real stroke. My kid can swim like that. That's the crazy thing, is like once you learn swimming strokes, like every single stroke in WoW is a real swim stroke. And it's funny because like my kid being in swim class for like almost 2 years now and like doing a bunch of swim stuff, he's learned basically all those strokes. So whenever I see him doing like a stroke, I'm like, oh, that's the blood elf stroke. Oh, that's the human stroke. And like they have real names. But I often think about them in terms of like what race does the stroke in WoW. Like the one time I tried this stroke, the one time I tried to swim like that, I almost threw my back out. How a person can throw their back out in the water, I don't know. But it felt like if I kept trying to do that, it was going to throw my lower back out. So, not for the faint of heart. I missed a rare spawn? Damn it. If I go back, I'll never find him. Although it would have been a chunk of XP. You should get him. They don't often drop good loot, but they do give you a chunk of XP.
Stay away from them.
You know what the weird thing is? Even though I can't equip bows, it added the bow to my appearance, to my transmog. Can I actually equip a bow as a warrior? Oh my god. I can. So they took away the range slot, but they didn't stop warriors from being able to equip a bow. So we can still get bow transmog on a warrior. Which I feel like is I mean, it's good, but does that make a lot of sense? I'm not sure if it makes a lot of sense. I'm not going to argue, though. So here's a question for Mr. Pandaria / Cataclysm when it comes to transmog. On this warrior, am I going to be collecting transmog for chain and plate? Or am I only going to be able to collect looks for plate? Do I even wear chain? I wear chain right now, right? Right? Yeah, we wear mail right now. Am I going to collect looks for mail and plate, or am I only going to add stuff to my library that's plate? That's the part about transmog in this version of the game that I don't really understand. He dropped a green sword with strength on it. I could have used that. I should have killed him. If I had killed him, he wouldn't have dropped that. Yeah, you can use that too. I thought the strength is not great for you, but the stats on the sword might be. How do I like Mop Classic? I mean, I like the warrior that I'm playing in pre-patch. I can't speak for Mop Classic yet because we haven't done any of the Mop Classic content. But so far to level 14, the warrior has been fun. The monk was a huge bore, but I don't even know how much I leveled the monk. Did I get the monk to like level 10 or something? I don't even know if I got the monk to level 10. I didn't like the monk, but that's a me problem. Not necessarily a problem with the class. As to how the rest of the expansion will shape out, we'll have to withhold our judgment for now. I did finish the Panda starting zone. It was like a blur of me being very unhappy. It was a blur of unhappiness and boredom. And so I don't even really remember how far I got on that character. I felt so detached from the button pushing that I feel like I barely paid attention to anything that was going on my screen. So, yeah. You're finding leveling dungeons to be a complete joke. Leveling dungeons have been a joke for a while. I dare say leveling dungeons are kind of a joke in every single version of the game unless you're playing hardcore. And the only time a leveling dungeon's not a joke is when you're playing hardcore. I would say, especially with player skill these days. Even in classic era, we just steamroll stuff. I would say outside of hardcore, all the leveling dungeons are a joke in the fact that they're like really easy to clear them. You know, they're not intended to be like super challenging or anything.
A new Belore Delinar. We will persevere. We will have justice.
The dark times will pass. Keep your wits about you.
Our enemies will fall. Be ready for anything.
I'm gonna grab this copper vein and then we're gonna smelt all of the copper that we currently have. Ricky, you can ask whatever questions you want in chat, man. Now, whether or not I'll answer, that's another thing. Like, if it's something I can answer, I'll answer. If it's something I don't want to answer, then I won't answer it, but maybe somebody else will. But all you can do is try. Where am I gonna have to go to train mining to the next rank? Can I talk to any profession trainer, or do I have to go to a city? Did I quit playing Turtle WoW? Since the last video was uploaded like a year ago, I would say it's fair to assume yes. For now, I have quit playing Turtle WoW. Yeah, I didn't play for that long. Yeah. I won't check it out again until they do their 2.0 release. And even when I check it out on the 2.0 release, I'm not gonna put a lot of time into it. Turtle WoW is fun in the way that sometimes like reading fan fiction could be fun for like your favorite universes. Ultimately it's fun, but it doesn't really go anywhere and doesn't really lead to anything. So we're 60 out of 75. Yeah, I feel like we should train this up soon. I don't want to be out mining and like be capped out, you know. Should I go to Silvermoon? I'm gonna go to Silvermoon. And I'm sure we have other stuff we need to do as well. Herbalism needs to be trained, mining needs to be trained. We could probably skill up first aid a little bit more and get that trained. Let's see if we can get to 50. There we go, okay. Yeah, let's go take care of a lot of the training stuff. And while we're in flight, I need to bio really fast. I'll be right back. Ricky, just a fact check, man. I've never played on any private server at all besides Turtle WoW. Turtle WoW is the only server that I've ever played on that's a private server, and I never played that on this channel. On this channel, everything on this channel that has ever been on this channel, ever at all, has been official servers. And the only place where Turtle WoW videos ever went up was on my second channel that I don't really use a lot. So, I don't know if maybe you have me confused with somebody else. That might be the case. Seen it. Enjoy, man. Enjoy. Luckily, I got my workout in before the stream today. I will catch you tomorrow, man. I will be here. Wait, we learn our mount at 20, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still 20 for the mount. Let's do first aid. I also need to be tracking the professions I need. So we're doing oh, we got them tracked. We're good. Herbalism, mining. Okay. Train first aid. Train heavy linen bandage. And then where are the mining trainers? See, it's not actually marking anything on my map. Unless, yeah, I don't know. Now, I think the mining trainers are back here somewhere. I'm just gonna go have a look. Typically, it would mark these on my map for me, but apparently it decided that it's not gonna do that today. Maybe I'm gonna have to ask a guard. Yeah, apparently I gotta find a guard. I'm not really sure why Questie gave up on tracking these things for me. That's kind of one of the whole reasons why I have Questie installed.
Our enemies will fall.
Let's see. Profession trainers. We need mining. So mining is close by. And then we need to find out where the herbalist is.
The reckoning is at hand.
And the herbalist is all the way back here. So we have mining here and herbalism in the back.
Pandaria, Shola.
There we go.
Remember the sun.
And then while we're here, we also want to check the auction house. Even if it doesn't sell for a lot, I'm going to try to put up all of my herbs and all of my bars of copper. Does an heirloom experience boost come out with mob? I don't think so. I don't think anything changes about the heirlooms except you can upgrade them to a higher level. Like, I think you can eventually upgrade them to 85. And then you can get legs eventually, but I don't know if the bonus XP changes. I'm not sure.
The dark times will pass.
Okay, there we go.
Farewell.
So now everything's good. Yeah, we're good for now. Let's go check out the auction house. Mining and herbs give you experience? Yeah, they started to give you experience in Cataclysm, is when they made that change. Did I get fishing? I didn't get fishing. I haven't seen a fishing trainer or thought about fishing. You know why? I've been having such an easy time leveling up my cooking that I just haven't thought about fishing at all. I will grab fishing eventually. I feel like it's a little bit easier to level up in this era. So yeah, eventually I'll grab it. But I don't know if I need to worry about it while I level up. Maybe. We'll see. I will grab it at some point. I just kind of forgot. I'm close to it. Is it up front somewhere? I'm gonna go check a guard. I'll grab it now. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it, but I can grab it now.
Anu Belore de la Na. Farewell.
Oh yeah, we were really close to it. All right, let's grab that and then we'll head over to the auction house.
Your gold is welcome here. Salama Ashana.
Pandaria Shola.
There we go. That should be everything we need. There we go. We'll just try to sell stuff for what it sells for. We'll just try to make as much money as we can. Even if it's not a lot early on, it should all help out.
do you seek? Hold your head high. Keep your wits about you.
Am I gonna tank on this character? Nah, I've been there and done that. My Tauren warrior was a tank in Cataclysm. I have zero interest in tanking. We're gonna DPS on this one.
State your business. Shorel-Oran, be ready for anything. We will
Everything has a price. Shorel-Oran.
Alright, I'm gonna go do the Scorched Grove questing, and then we'll circle around to Runewarder Darren, and then we're gonna be heading into the Ghostlands. We're probably at a level that we should head into the Ghostlands now, but I'm gonna try to finish up everything here in Eversong, or at least, like, you know, most of Eversong, before we head into the Ghostlands. Which gives me more time to work on my herbing and mining. Patrick, good evening to you. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well today. The quest box add-on is called Dialogue UI.
Anu Belore Delana, keep your wits about you.
It silences and generates rage. It's a free interrupt, so it's actually really strong. Shane, have a good rest of your day, man. Thanks for hanging out with us and playing with us. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Our enemies will fall. Death to all who oppose us. Be ready for anything.
What's the third skill in my bar? That's Bloodthirst. Level 15, we opened up the Dungeon Finder. Look at that. Oh, we also should have opened up our talents. Okay. Alright, so we can do Juggernaut. You can charge every 12 seconds instead of every 20 seconds. Double Time, you can use charge twice in a row. Each use has a 20-second recharge time. Charge can only grant rage once every 12 seconds. Or you can do Warbringer. Your charge also pins the target to the ground, rooting it. I don't like that one at all. That seems like a very good PvP thing. It's going to be one of these. Do we want to charge more often, or do we want to have double charges? Let's try Double Time. Let's do that. A Double Time is good. Does it feel like I'm way over P? Yeah. Am I OP? Yeah, of course I am. I'm level 15 fighting level 9 mobs. Of course it feels like I'm OP. Yep. As it should. As it should. Yep, I'm just trying to finish up all the quests here. If you were trying to play efficiently, maybe you'd want to leave here and go do higher level quests, but I don't really care about being efficient, so I'm just trying to finish up most of the questing and then we'll move along. Against the level 15 mob, don't know. It also depends on what you consider to be overpowered, like how fast do you expect to kill something, how fast do you want to kill something. Like basically every player is going to have a slightly different definition. But I haven't been fighting anything at level, so I can't say. I'm assuming since it's Mr. Pandaria, we're still going to feel quite strong. And we're a warrior, which is the best class in the game, so we're bound to feel quite strong no matter what. Yep, to each their own. Everybody likes a different style of gameplay, and everybody finds joy in different things. If I want challenging moment-to-moment combat, any version of World of Warcraft is not where I would go. You know, if I want challenging combat, then I have to seek out challenging content. And leveling content in World of Warcraft has never been challenging. The time it takes to kill a mob does not denote challenge. It just denotes how much time it takes. But everybody's different when it comes to these things.
Stay the course.
Some people like fights to go on longer, some people like faster fights. Ultimately, it doesn't matter. What I care about a lot more than how long it takes to kill something is how does the button pressing feel? Do I like pressing the buttons? Does it feel good to press the buttons? And I care more about that than I do about how long it takes for an enemy to die.
Glory to the Sindori.
I'm listening.
Alright, before we go into the Ghostlands, let's go over here. We need to energize the runestone. So many herbs. Oh my god. I'm gonna be chasing yellow dots forever, aren't I? So many freaking herbs. We're getting 160 XP per herb. That seems like a lot. We are doing mining and herbalism. We're doing mining and herbalism in the hopes that I can make some gold. Because on the Horde side I have no gold. I have no resources. I have none of the things. Plenty of bags though, I've been finding bags. This is really good. We can replace the 4-slot bag. One more 4-slot bag to replace. So we've had decent luck with bags and that's about it. We'll see how that keeps up. Pretty soon we need to start finding some 8-slot bags. Alright, let's energize the runestone before all of the herbs respawn. Danny, thanks for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thanks for that, and thanks for hanging out with us today. Alright, the runestone has been energized. Let's head back. We'll turn this one in, and then after that, I think we'll be heading into the Ghostlands. This is going to be the last thing we do in Eversong Woods. Which, I don't think we got an achievement for Eversong Woods, like completion, which is a little bit weird. If I could remember how to get into the achievements page, that would be a step in the right direction. The Y button. Of course. It's of course Y for achievement log. Makes perfect sense. What makes the warrior the best? Just because I like it more than other classes, that's all. I don't think that anything really makes it the best. I just like it the best. It's fun for me. Let's see. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Typically, once we've done the majority of the questing in an area, we get an achievement. But maybe that's not how it works for Eversong Woods. The only thing I skipped was Serathil's Haven. And if I have to do Serathil's Haven to get the achievement, I guess I'm not getting that achievement.
What business have you? Time is of the essence.
I'm muted. Damn. Anyway, TLDR. Herbalism bags are a waste of a bag slot. You guys can figure out why. I'm not going to explain it again. Herbalism bags are a waste of a bag slot. You're going to be better off just having a bag that you can put anything in than having a massive bag that you can only stick herbs in. You should never be carrying that many herbs, so I am fine with my normal bags. That's it. That's a TLDR. There we go. Let's turn this one in and then we'll head down to town. We'll grab the flight points. Probably set our Hearthstone too.
Victory lies ahead.
Do I play anything outside of WoW? Not on the channel, really. But yes. Mm-hmm. Slash who can only calculate 50 players at a time. Slash who will never tell you how many players are online. If you do a slash who, the most that a slash who can show you is 50. It can't show you any more than that. It's a limitation of how it works. Long stream today? It was a long stream today. We did a split stream, so we played Classic Era in the morning and then I switched over to MOP in the afternoon. So because of that, it has been a long and glorious stream. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me for it. I am out of time for today. Really appreciate you guys being here and all the support. I will be back tomorrow and we're gonna pick up right here where we're leaving off. So I would love to see you then. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening time. And as always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.